Hello? Hello, Brooke? Decaberry, 3 a.m. Phoenix Wright with Brisbane. Please. 3 a.m. Decaberry, if you're in chat, go to sleep. Rosie! Hello, hello. And V, of course, boyfriends. All the time. Okay, hold on. This should work now. Nightbot? Hello? Are you awake? Okay. Well, Nightbot is going to wake up at some point. How are you guys? Yes, 'tis I, for a third day in a row. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's continue. We'll just load. So I can do a recap. So we are 30 more hours. Yeah, that's sorry. It's really like that with me. Oh my god. Like I said, marathon streamer right there. Okay. So we are on the last day of the investigation. A lot of stuff has happened. Like crazy. Not did you research? Nightbot, finally. Finally, they woke up. So we are still investigating the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The dependent is still Lana Skye. And we are currently going against Edgeworth for prosecution. So in the last episode, let me try to remember really quick. Okay, so in the last episode, we discovered that Bruce Goodman, wait, here, was part of an investigating team with Detective Jake Marshall and Angel Starr, under the supervision of, at the time, not the chief of police, but he was basically kind of like a higher up within the police, Damon Gent, and used to be a detective, Lana Skye. So they were all cops 2 years ago. The lead investigation was Bruce Goodman for the serial killer Joe Dark. The case file was actually named the SL9 incident. The man was captured and given death penalty after killing, hold on, let me go back. After killing 6 victims. Now we noticed on the file the name Neil Marshall on this list. Hold on. And plus, there's also 2 witnesses, the Skye sisters. So that's interesting. That means that everybody involved in this case are still involved in the current case right now. So Joe Dark killed several people and was basically under custody for interrogation. He was being interrogated by Damon Gent, but also Neil Marshall, a prosecutor that was the last victim of Joe Dark. He was a younger brother of Jake. They were working the case together for the first time. Now, the reason why things got a little bit iffy is mostly because Neil got killed. He was stabbed. We discovered that part of the switchblade knife that belonged to Joe Dark broke, and the tip of the sword, not the sword, but the knife. Hello, Mama Cat. Hope you're well. I'm doing a full-blown recap because there's a lot of things that happened yesterday. The tip of the knife was actually found inside Neil. So that's kind of consistent, it makes sense. Now, because Neil Marshall was deceased at the time, 2 years ago, our husband, Miles took the case. So he became the prosecutor that sent Joe Dark to prison. Hello, hello, dig? Now, because there was some kind of inconsistency not inconsistency, because they didn't have any decisive evidence, Lana Skye admitted that some of the proof, the evidence that was given to Miles to put the serial killer behind bars was falsified. So she admitted in giving false proofs to Miles so he can use it in court, and he didn't know. So he used falsified evidence. Yes, the fake evidence. They gave poor Miles fake evidence to put this serial killer behind bars because they were so desperate. Now, lo and behold, where the murder was of Neil Marshall was at the chief of police, his new office that he used to share with Lana back in the days because they worked together. 2 years ago, while waiting for her sister, Emma, being 14, was waiting inside this particular room for her sister to finish working, while Damon Ghent and Neil Marshall were interrogating Joe Dark. He eventually panicked, quote unquote, slept on the toilet. Let's go, V. Basically, Joe Dark kind of panicked, ran away, and for some reason ended up meeting Emma Skye. He wanted to kill her, but luckily for her, Neil took chase, fought Joe Dark, and got killed in the process in front of Emma. At the time, there was a thunderstorm, a pretty bad one, where basically there was a massive power outage that happened. So everything went dark, and so she couldn't see most of it, and she couldn't really testify because she was terrified. And at 14, it's understandable. So she kind of drew a picture, still didn't see what the picture was. But, it was not evidence enough to put Joe Dark behind bars, correctly, if that makes sense. So now, we're kind of having question here. Because his office, Damon Ghent's office, the chief of police, it was basically the murder scene of Neil Marshall. And that's why, that's the main reason why Jake took the ID card of Bruce Goodman, tried to pass himself for Bruce Goodman to get inside the evidence locker to steal the SL9 case files, because he felt like there was something wrong. He knew that as much as a case is kind of closed, it doesn't feel close to him, because he said there's a lot of inconsistencies. Plus, they had to use false evidence. So he wanted to get inside because the SL9 case being closed after 2 years, all these files were going to be transferred to basically the graveyard, where the case will be closed forever, never to be reopened again. As if nothing ever happened. And because obviously his brother got killed, he was like, no, there's something up. Something doesn't add up in this case, and I want to investigate it. So that's why he tried to pass as Bruce Goodman. And at the time of the murder, quote unquote, at 5:15, inside the evidence locker, that's when he fought Officer Mike Meekins. Officer Mike Meekins got injured, put some blood into the white coat of Jake, And then Jake was like, well, I can't go out anymore because the coat is completely soaked in blood, so let me put it in my locker. And that's kind of how we kind of caught him. Now, inside the evidence locker, there was one print, handprint, that was on one of the lockers that didn't have any fingerprint. And when we look at the video, I don't think we can do that anymore. Oh, we can. Okay, when we look at the video, as you can see, the blue badger is blocking the view of the locker that has the print. During all that time, when the camera was there, we can't really see if there was a handprint there. Madman! No, you're not late. I just started. I was doing like the big recap. And it was the only handprint that basically did not got like wiped away. So our guess is that that specific handprint that we couldn't have any fingerprints on because it was a glove had to be put before 4:40. So now here's the thing. As you can see, at 4:15, Mike Meekins comes in. That's for the blue badger, kind of like to put back the blue badger from what I remember. Then Bruce Goodman comes in, quote unquote. So that was Jake trying to steal information. Mike Meekins comes in right after because he thought that it was someone suspicious. So that sequence is kind of cleared. So that means that the handprint, the bloody handprint that was not wiped, had to be put before. As you can see, Miles Edgeworth is at 4:40 p.m. right before. There's basically just a 10-minute gap for if Miles was the murderer, which is not. If Miles was a murderer, he had 10 minutes to stab Bruce Goodman, to steal all the evidence in the locker, and to wipe all the blood away, and to move the body, which is physically impossible. So our guess is whoever was the first person now in the list, yep, whoever, that's much to do, that's for sure. Whoever was first in the list probably did the murder. Now, when Jake came in to steal the evidence, in the videotape, we saw that the light of Bruce Goodman's locker was already open. They were at the prime, yeah, for real. And so, the locker was already open. Now the question that in court was asked is like, what happened? The guess is, whoever came in first actually walked in with Bruce, who at the time probably lost his key card, so couldn't punch in. So the 777 came in with Bruce. Bruce probably opened his own locker with evidence, for the evidence for the SL9 incident. And he got murdered then. How long was his last stream? Yeah, 10 hours, almost 11. Like I said, I'm used to do marathon streams, so you guys really shouldn't worry about me. For me, it's like a pleasure to do that. It's always like super fun, especially because I love this series. So yeah, basically, the real Bruce Goodman probably came in with whoever punched in first. We still don't know who, and opened his locker, got killed in the process because all the blood was cleared. Can barely sit for 2. It's okay. Like I said, my format of streaming is so long that usually people hop in, hop out. It's perfectly fine with me. I'm just streaming really for fun for this one. And Persecutor brings Wrestler case. I mean, that would be defendant. Because if we don't take into consideration the fact that Bruce Goodman, because basically the video showed only the last 3 names coming in. Not the last 3, just the last 2. If we just look at the video, you might think that the murder did not take place inside the evidence room. So the murder would have taken place inside, at the, not the basement. Well, I mean, yes, at the prosecution office's garage. And that means that our defendant, Lana Skye, would be guilty. Because we clarified that the simultaneous murder, quote unquote, of Bruce Goodman did not happen, and then the real murder actually took place elsewhere than the evidence logger. But that's why, like, the twist of whoever came in first probably, or maybe, could have killed Bruce Goodman at that time. So it still keeps the option open. Nieners will be held in contempt by the course for her error. No, not in contempt. Okay. Okay, hold on. We actually talked to Gumshoe, and he spoke about some of the stuff. So let's read Neil's autopsy report. So Neil Marshall, he died when he was 27, February 19th, between 7 p.m. and 7:30. Cause of death, single stab wound piercing heart and lung. Assessment, died from blood loss is under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Oh, okay. And here's the picture. So at the time, Lana was still a detective. Damon Gant is still there also. And Neil, who was a prosecutor, actually won the prosecutor award. Now, if you look at the award, interestingly, you can see the tip of what appears to be a spear. Let me show you what it looks like now. Interestingly speaking, no more spear. Something is missing here. So why did they change the award? Nobody knows. Not yet. And our goal, basically, in the last episode was to investigate Damon Gant's office. And he was pretty cool. He was being like, you're free to do whatever you want. Well, last time we tried to get inside his office, he basically told us, get out. Forcefully. And so we're trying to weasel our way back in. We talked to Gumshoe, he gave some evidence. Now, let me just try to see the criminal affair, underground parking lot. Oh, now, V. Yeah. Sorry, V, you have to go through the handles because I don't want to make freaking everyone I could make a comment. It's just there's going to be so many. Yes, V is dropping all the link of our streamer friends or content creator. Do support them, follow everyone. So Cozy Emble is the lovely Nieners in chat. Extra Rosie is, Extra Rosie, who often streams on Twitch. She actually has a goal pretty close, from what I remember. Was it 10? 10 away from getting to your goal. Gaming with Brooke. Lovely Brooke is also a content creator on her way to get 3,000 watch hours. So if you guys kind of want to hop in, turn on the playlist on repeat and put it on mute, do it. It's always fun. And yeah, Composer Cleo, I mean, if you don't know him, go check him out. If you like music, if you like overall unhingedness, but very controlled, go see him. He's definitely, he's amazing. The Crafts Raven, our lovely Kaylee, who's currently not in chat, but she pops in from every now and then. She, the most talented, like Jesus Christ, made a fucking wild bomber jacket inspired by Animal Crossing content. So check them out, show them love, support whenever they stream, hop in, drop a like, you know. It's 9 now. See? I'm telling you. We're getting there. We're getting there. I can be good at PR. I can be good to, you know, sell people. Wow. No, please. YouTube, police, do not get to me. That was a metaphor. I'm not physically actively selling people. I'm selling a product, aka their stream. Rosie. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me take this moment of silence to shout out for Rosie, a mad woman who actually funded the rest of the mic arm. Please, what did you do? Pimp rings? Absolutely. So, shout out to Rosie who, I know why, but why? Katie! And a true MVP, Katie, with the loveliest penny in her PFP master mod here. Did it all go through? Because it's a 99%? I think it did. Because I don't see it in my list anymore. Katie, how are you? Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in the court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Always lurking? I know. I know. Still happy to see you. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Kirsten! Hello, hello. Always watching? Absolutely. It's perfectly fine for the lurk. Because like I said, marathon stream, man. If you're here for all of it, first of all, mad respect. I appreciate it. But it's okay to lurk. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Okay. So let's move. We need to interrogate our husband. Miles, talk to me. Also V, who got me a tiny figurine of Miles. Please listen. I'm going to freaking have the biggest smile on my face seeing it. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. It looks like he's writing something. Okay. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, eh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. I didn't pass my exam today? No. Wait, didn't pass as in, like, you went but failed? Or didn't pass because your migraine, you know, like, prevented you from passing the exam? And if yes, when would you be able to retake it? Always trying to hide his real feelings. For me. What and fail? I see. Do you know when the retake is? I'm very sorry to hear that. But you know, do you kind of remember the kind of question they asked? Because if there's a retake next year, no fucking way. You have to wait for a whole year? There's no like special retake that you can do? God damn. Oh, this was a retake. Okay. Okay, well, looking at it that way, it's fine. Like, it's not. But it's fine in the way that you got exposed to 2 versions of the exam. You got the feel already of the kind of question, okay, that you will get. Because usually it's an econ one, correct? Because if it's econ, it doesn't change much question-wise. Yeah, economics. Okay, good. So you got exposed to those questions. now you kind of have some kind of template on what kind of question they would ask and what to put a little bit more effort in. It's a year. It passes by fast. And think of it as you go through it, go through the rest of your class. If it's the only one, then it's going to be the only one. But if you manage to have a little bit more time, maybe to chip in for, either not necessarily extracurriculars, but it could be a like a part-time job or something, just to keep your mind busy that is different than studying all the time. But yeah, it sucks. I'm having weird flashbacks when I read that, because like I mentioned before, there was one math class that I had to retake a lot of time, specifically because I keep failing stats. So I totally get what you're going through. It really sucks, especially because you don't like it. Migraines are the worst, yeah. Especially because you don't really know the source of the migraine. There's there's different treatment for migraines depending on exactly what causes it and how it expresses itself. But yeah, usually there's medication that helps with it. Sometimes there's some Botox, from what I remember, injection. Yeah. It really depends on the reason. But are you okay? Do you manage to sleep at least? Because that's kind of also very important to keep migraines at bay. So what do you want? And some people, I don't have all day. Okay, meow, Edgeworth. Claws back, please. Can I check this? What's there? I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look. Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there. Just distract him. But with a kiss? Hehehe. I'll check it out. It's very well, I think. 12 p.m. until 9 a.m. Okay, good. At least that. Yeah, I mean, I understood it was 11 p.m. Till midnight. That's good. At least small victories on that aspect, so that's good. Just distract him with a kiss, and I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet. He didn't even look. Wow. What? If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says, letter of resignation. No! Husband, please. Who's going to pay for Phoenix's bills? You're the sugar daddy here. Having a freaking, what was it? Was it a Mustang? Yeah, a sports car. Being chief of, not chief of prosecutor. Don't quit, daddy. No. Resignation? Phoenix went to fucking law school to meet you in court. Meet, not even talk to you. And you want to resign now? After you just became a lawyer? Please. Edgeworth, you don't mean... I'm tired, right? V, I swear, this is really giving... Edgeworth is really giving Mr. Darcy. I feel as if something as me inside has died. Please. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. True. Kiss him! Absolutely. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been just one. Just one. Oh. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either. Please. He's Edgeworth. Yeah, it did. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. I'm trying. This letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Oh, I think we can motivate Gumshoe with this. If Gumshoe learns that Edgeworth is resigning, Gumshoe is like, you know what? He's resigning. I'm going to get fired. So let's go. Did it change? Oh, okay. It didn't change. Let's talk. Forge evidence. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict, but you didn't know, my dude. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do. Hold on, and nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If a bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error. What? No, it's not. My responsibility as a prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth. I take pride in my work, so tell me why. Why has it all come to this? Even Edgeworth can keep his this kind of emotion bottled up. Let it flow, my dude. Let it flow. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do can erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department, huh? Oh, Jesus! I take pride in my work. Okay, woo! It's because I got distracted. I selected the same dialogue. Okay, are you up for the trial tomorrow? Okay. First, last trial, and now this one. Isn't hold on. All you do is worry about me. All you do is worry about me? Yes, we do. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Damn. V, this is Mr. Darcy. I'm just saying. This is Mr. Darcy. All that whiplash of like being all nice and stuff, and then wanna make out. Absolutely. He's a real tsundere. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? This is odd. That is odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. I was like, déjà vu? That was They're making bank, alright. I wonder if he's going to get a new car or really good. I mean, I'm telling you, Edgeworth is the sugar daddy here. I was really the one. That was really the one thing on my mind at the time. Say, oh, hold on. Error. YouTube is not receiving. Are you serious? Poor quality. Really? You're giving me this now? Hold on. Just kind of looking. Everything is good on my end, though. Yeah, I think seems fine. It's just... YouTube is weird. YouTube is really weird. Because I know there's nothing on my end. Okay. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. Watermelon and blueberries? Let's go. Looks great. Excellent. Good, good, good. That picture, something seems strange about it. That picture. Oh, okay. Hold on. We're going to show the pieces of evidence. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in the ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. Technically you can. It just looks kind of bad, but if you don't care, then... You love watermelon? Watermelon is delicious. I think my eldest sister cannot really eat them. And it's not that she hates it. It's funny. Well, the funny story is when my mom was actually pregnant with my first sister, so the eldest one, apparently she was craving watermelon. Like, alone, pregnant woman would eat the whole freaking watermelon every single day, almost. So she ate a lot. And my sister, when she was born, she said that watermelon doesn't taste bad to her, but she said it's like when you eat too much of it, and she just doesn't want to eat watermelon. So she can, but she's not going to crave for anything. It's not her favorite fruit. She rather eats, she loves like berries. So raspberries, blueberries are like the top ones. And then strawberries, cherries and stuff. We don't have tahine. Oh, Kirsten. It's good. It's like a, how can I describe it? Salty, spicy, lemony kind of flavor. I can suck up a watermelon. I love watermelon. It's so good. With tahine, it's delicious. It was hydrated and yeah, she got sick of it in the womb. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Maybe you can find it on Amazon. Yeah, probably. Unless you have some kind of like ethnic store. Any Latino like stores usually import them. Smoking on the board. Yeah. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department. Finished up at the office? Yes. Just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Oh, yep. So whenever Edgeworth... Oh, well, my bad, I was actually here. Whenever Edgeworth clocked in was to gather a piece of evidence. This piece of evidence that seems not related to the case. And was asked to pick this specific piece of evidence from Chief Detective Damon Gant. My guess is whoever is first got in with Bruce Goodman, asked Bruce Goodman to empty the evidence from his locker because at the end of the day, it was still transferal day. So the SL9 incident evidence needed to be transferred to the graveyard. Got murdered. The body was then moved. Well, Miles Edgeworth was asked to get there. The body was moved prior to Edgeworth arriving. The place was cleaned up. But basically, they kind of waited until Miles was there. Put the corpse inside Miles' car for him to eventually go back to the office to drop this to the demand of Damon Gant. And that's when Lana was there. This, I'm sure, is basically Lana opening the trunk to find the corpse. You know, I don't know if I have any Latino store here. Maybe Indonesian. Maybe Indonesian you could find it. Okay, that is until I was asked to take something back. This. Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story you heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you? That's right. It's suspicious. Hey, hold on. Let me show... Oh. Due to recent events, I hereby announce my resignation as public prosecutor. He really wrote a resignation letter. Wow, even when resigning, Mr. Edgeworth is so cool and concise. Still, it wasn't his fault. Someone has to be held responsible. It's how it is in a grown-up world. That's true. Yeah, but that responsibility means nothing if he just quits. Well, not everyone sees it that way. To truly take responsibility, you should have to work the rest of your life for no pay. What? That's one tough grown-up world there. Yeah, grown-up world is boo, absolutely. Hold on. Husband, talk to me about this. Okay, apparently I was also the side of the truth. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going to show it again. Oh, no. Because I skipped. It's because I didn't know if it was like actual dialogue. They say, when there's smoke, there's fire. Apparently, I was soaked up in the smoke. I lost sight of the truth. Edgeworth. The others are right. I have no right to serve as a persecutor. But Mr. Edgeworth, you are only doing your job. I've always made my own decision about what I can or cannot do. That hasn't changed. Forgiving myself is something I cannot do. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Kiss him. Or get naked. One of the two. This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. Yeah, okay. So we're back to this. Right, please. Okay. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth, just so you know, in a very stylish manner. Make out! I think there's a... Hold on. I believe there's a... not a meme. Or like a meme or like a fan art. Where basically Edgeworth calls Phoenix. It's implied that it's like late at night. And it's like, you want to go over file and like basically it's like Netflix and chill, but it's like tea and file reading or something. I'm like, okay. Time to, oh my god. Oh, Doris. Hold on. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Oh my god, you bitch. Please. Yes? Hello, Doris. Okay, she's on my lap. Will you stay or will you... Okay, fine, you'll go. You're not a good co-host, you know? Okay. But V, you're diving deep into the fandom, are you? Okay, this picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neo Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? Trophy Marshall is holding is a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Ah, I remember now. Remember what? That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. So 2 years ago, something happened and it changed. There's a story behind its design. A story? Sound interesting? Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradictions. That's what the award's based on. Okay, hold on. Alright, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. Okay, so that's this. Unstable jar. No. I don't think I have to present a lot of things. Just like... Okay. Let's talk to him. Talk to me about the trophy. This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with two characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story? Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell me it, why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with two items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredited them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolizes. Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's item. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Iceworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only giving a shield? You have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished. Chief Gant. Interesting. So Gant had a lot of saying in all these things. You know? Let's go. Excuse me. Oh. Would either of you care... hold on. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Quarter pound? That's a lot. Miss Star. I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly have a curious sort. You certainly are a curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked... Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. Pause. What? Let's, What? Okay. You know what Finny wants to suck? Absolutely. It's not a cow's nipple, though. I'm just saying. Okay. Well. Let's carry on. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. I don't quite think that's how that discovery went. Ninas, that's kind of my point exactly. I was like, I don't think someone was like, let me go to the source directly and just... you know, you just have to, like, especially because if any of you ever saw how to milk a cow, it's Like, you don't have to suck it. You know, you can just squeeze. Basically, in French, we say tirer le lait. Hi, Christian. It's basically you just, you know, grab it and just squeeze and pull. Your hero we needed but didn't deserve. I know. Imagine. That's the origin story of the first Batman. That's how we fought crime back in the days. It's giving Shane Dawson. V, please. Yeah, it's a squeeze. Come for a long line of dairy farmer. Yeah. Came back to squeeze and pull. Absolutely. Enough said. Hoodlums. Oh my god. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up the case from 2 years ago. And fighting Batman? Oh, Batman, why? What did Batman did to you? Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but a murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to a mere coincidence. True. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Mrs. Starr hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Let's talk to her. Although I do wonder who looked at a sheep and was like, that is some hair we can wear. Kind of hate roast beef. I don't like roast beef either. It's pretty strong. Like, I'm not like super fond of like meat in general. Like, I do eat it. This doesn't bother me. It's just I'm not too much into it. Okay, sipping some water. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Why hot gravy? Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. I only like well-done meat. Ah. I used to be like that when I was younger. Now I can eat medium. Like, medium rare is okay for me. But not all the time, you know? I grew up around horses. I knew nothing about cows. True. It would be very different. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Ooh. Her? Lana Skye. That's where basically you get the hint that they really dated. I had to milk a cow every day as a chore. Horrible. It's better than milking goats. Really? My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo. This picture, I still love it. Lana and Chief Gent. Okay. That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of the evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. Yes, because the goat's udders are so small in comparison, it's so hard to get a good grasp and get into the rhythm. Ah, makes sense. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. Yep, because she got fired. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Imagine getting fired out of the fucking blue. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. Ooh, I'm getting chills. She was being used? Yep. So imagine you're part of a group that investigates a serial killer. You try desperately to find decisive evidence, but that serial killer is too good on leaving evidence behind. You know it's him, but you have no ground to arrest him. Eventually, the dude managed to basically, he gave himself in and you managed to arrest him. But there's only one person that basically gives evidence and is the last witness of his last murder. But you don't have any decisive evidence to put him behind bars for all the murders that he caused. Imagine that you're part of that crew now. You sit in trial and you discover that pieces of evidence that you never found starting being produced. So you know it's wrong. You know already that those are it's all fake. And some of the proof that you found was held back for some reason. And then once everything is done, the perp is now behind bars, executed for his crime. The next day, you lose your job out of the blue. I mean, wouldn't you be resentful when you know that, whoever caused this was probably those who produced false evidence, I'd rather do that than feed the chicken and pigs. They're so oh, yeah. You just described Death Note. I mean, this game came way before Death Note, so who took care of what? Who stole what? Legendary duo, Damon Gant and Lana Skye. Gant led the investigation, while Lana, second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that, I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the case he handled. Ooh. Incredible evidence. You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared to confront him though. I take she's talking about she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool already. She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Oh, I miss chickens and never threw anything else. Yeah. Mr. Marshall. Yep. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Yeah. Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. Then the prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? Yep. If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know. But one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her to change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Aw, I do like her. You know? So, now we get the feeling that Gaunt has a lot of things to hide. Okay. Let's show Gumshoe something. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. Kaylee! Hello, hello. How are you? You're a DJ as well? Hold on. Brooke. Been lurking, trying to get my shit together. Take your time. Get your shit together at your own pace. If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey, and not disc jockey. I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene. Yeah, I have to okay. Try to get my poop in the group. How would that work, Niners? There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Yes, we do. We have the letter of resignation. I'm trying to be more intentional with my days. Wake up, feed myself. Yes, get out of my PJ, do my hair. Yeah, Brooke, it's fine. It's like I said. Any day. Really, that's what I do have like a to-do list of like basic stuff to do. Getting my shit together, poop in a group. Especially whenever there's like either bad mental health day, where just taking a shower is kind of like ugh. Feeding yourself, same thing. I always try to, per day, have a list of maybe 1 to 3 items that I need to do that day. If I can check at least one, then that's good. So, let's say if I have a lot of dishes, what my task to do would be to, plus I have a dishwasher, so I have no excuse. So, would be to either unload the dishwasher and put dirty dishes in, or just, put the dirty dishes in and start a new cycle. If that's one of my tasks, then it's done. It's already a rough time when it's time for my oldest to go to his dad's. I can see what you mean. Only have a certain monsoon, you can't do everything. Absolutely. So it's always like baby steps per day. That's how I do my thing. So I always have like 1 to 3 tasks. Because I kind of hate doing chores, even though I can be good at it. When I start, I'm a fucking whirlwind. I clean fucking everything. But to not overdo it, I would kind of set myself like, okay, So today was this, tomorrow is going to be clean the countertop. Like right now, my desk is a fucking mess. So technically my task, either for tonight or tomorrow, would be to clean up my desk. Just that. If I do that, everything else is extra. You know what I mean? So if you have to do that, to do like intentional, like, okay, let's get up. Let's get out of our PJs. Then it's cool. No problem. You did that. That's your task. And mission accomplished for the day. My husband didn't end up going yesterday, so I get some time to myself today. I gotta use that to start yoga and stretching. Yes. Like, I do need to, V, if you're here, I know you're working. If you're here and you can listen to me, we do need like to have like a day. So we can select, okay, these are going to be like either the workout or stretching we need to do. And that way I'll do it. And I can like once a week at least do that. Start that way and then ramp it up. What's this crumbled up piece of paper? Oh, gumshoe. No way. Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Yes, they started a work searching group. Yeah. 30 minutes for real. Like I said, we can start with a week, because what if I create a Google document? Yes. And have like either the video links, that way we know, like, yeah, let's go. And everyone can see it. Absolutely. Like I said, for me, I know that I need to work on a weekly, like once a week at least. At least once a week. It's not going to be enough, but I want to do more. You know, someone can walk, some can do workouts, some can do yoga. Yeah. Because I know that for a daily, I'm so out of the beat of working out that I can guarantee you, if you give me every day, I'm not going to do it. But if I can do it at least once per week, that is definitely doable. And then I can ramp it up. Everybody's going to give up in 10 years. I know. Really need to get my diet in check? Absolutely. That's the hard part. Detective? 3 times per week is enough. Yeah. 7 days is overload. Absolutely. But when you were inactive, especially for me, I'm I don't look, but I'm the description of a couch potato, because I spend more days either sitting down. Like, the most physical activity that I do is obviously whenever I have a client, I have to go to work. So I stand up, I walk, I take the public transport to commute. And my work is fairly physical because I use my body for physical therapy. So basically not physical therapy, but manual therapy. But otherwise, like, I don't really move that much. So 3 times per week is still going to be a lot. So I need to kind of like at least have the habit of, like, let's say, okay, every Friday, I'm going to do at least a 30 minutes workout. Could be stretching, could be yoga, could be weights, could be walking, could be anything, but just move for 30 minutes. Once that is done, then I can add, like, okay, let's do another day now. And kind of figure out like kind of like that sweet spot of like which day would work for me. I'm hoping to start getting more active. This is me needed physically and mentally. Yes. It's going to do you good, Brooke, for real. I'm 5 people, I don't care today. Who knows tomorrow? Yeah. My weights lifter do sets. Exercise is not all or nothing. It's, yeah. Every increments is really what you have to think about. And even what I tell my patients, especially those who, either kind of feel discouraged about, getting back into shape. And I'm specifically talking about like people who are injured. And most of the time when you're injured, you probably know, once you get injured and you don't have to do you can't do any weight bearing exercises for an extended amount of time. You're kind of stuck somewhere and then you start eating more because you're bored and then you get a lot of weight. That's the classic cycle. And I know, everybody knows how hard it is to lose up to 30 pounds. Let's say even 30 pounds. That's a lot. It's hard to lose that weight. And I've had patients being like completely demoralized. And I was like, because they think that you have to work out every day for at least 30 minutes to an hour. And I'm like, it could be just walking. It could be 15 minutes several times. 15 minutes in the morning, 15 minutes in the afternoon. Like everything counts in a day. And co-op Ring Fit Adventure sessions. Oh my goodness gracious. Ring Fit Adventure, man, I haven't logged in such a long time. Whoever has it, it's definitely like it's a good start. To be perfectly like honest. Even cleaning count, yes, because cleaning, all the scrubbing, all the moving around, it's workout. It's a functional workout. But it's like that, like how someone needs to move. And it's funny because I'm going to kind of like going to take a small pause here to kind of loop back into this. So for those who kind of may know, my mom don't necessarily have the best kind of health. She really doesn't take care of herself, period. And it's sad because obviously she has a daughter that is a nurse. So that's my second sister, the second oldest of the family. She has a daughter that is currently an osteopath and that is basically also a physiotherapist assistant. Like I know, like we both know what it is to have like pain management, mental health issues and all that jazz because we're exposed to that. So when my mom, I look at her and I watch her smoke all day, every day, eat like trash, gaining more weight, then complaining about joint pain for her knees, for her ankles, and things become so hard because she can move a lot because she's overweight. It messes me to like a certain level that just becomes kind of irritating. Tempted to bring my Ring Fit with me? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And you can always like, if there's some exercises that are too hard and you want to kind of like have some kind of motivation, you can select some stuff that is not too difficult also, but just at least chip in and do something. And so for my mom, like, unfortunately now, she gave a lot to her defense. She still did a lot. Basically when my dad was sick. But now that he passed, I want her to take better care of herself. And so I tell her to start either walking. It doesn't have to be long. It could be, 6 times 5 minutes a day. That's 30 minutes. It's not in a row, but you're slowly getting there. You're still moving. To stop eating junk food, because when I say junk food, it's like mostly sweets with her because she has a sweet tooth, unlike me. To also slowly decrease the amount of cigarettes that she smokes per day, because that's the reality of it. Is like right now we're at the point where I'm like, I could take care of my dad because everybody was here. My mom was there, I was there, my brother was there. Now that my dad is gone, like, who's going to take care of my mom if she falls sick? Like, am I going to stop my life at my age? Or is my brother going to stop his life? The answer is most likely not. And that's why I'm like, I had to have that talk with my mom. And I'm going to let my brother like talk a little bit more, but basically kind of to snap her out of it and be like, listen, right now your health is not at the best place it could be. And we want you to live for a long life and comfortably, but you have to take care of yourself. You know? I do get free access to the pool and the park. Oh, Kirsten, the pool for swimming, 10 out of 10, the best exercise you could do. I've been cutting down on my diet soda intake. I noticed it was hella increasing my sweet craving. Yeah. I have not had candy in like 2 weeks. Absolutely. Sugar is addictive. All forms of sugar. All forms. If you're getting used to a certain like intake of soda, even diet, it is insane what it does. It is insane. And it's a drug, a true drug, that basically can tank the whole diet. And it's for me, at least from what I noticed, it's the number one reason why people fail losing weight. Is whenever they fall back into sugar. In any form. Could be pasta, could be bread, could even be fruits. Because yes, fruit is full of it's sugar. It's good because there's fibers and vitamins, but there's a lot of sugar in it. When I drink like Coke, get a zero variant, like mostly it's water. Yeah, that's the thing, is not to entertain that sweet kind of craving. That is worse because they make alternative sugar. Yeah, it's absolutely terrible. But it's small adjustments and it's tough. But keep in mind that losing weight is tough. I'll say it again. There's so many factors that goes into it, not just move more. It boils down a lot to diet. Grocery store food here in the US is awful. I mean, in Canada too. US, I think, is next level. But in Canada, you just have to look at the flyers. What is on sale? What is on sale at the grocery store? Junk. But the worst part is, can I blame someone for getting that? Absolutely not. Because if your paycheck is shit, what will you get? Junk. Like, that's as simple as that. Because it's convenient. Most of the time, like, if it's a family, you have kids to feed. It's easy, done and done. But it's still junk food. Our food desserts, yeah. That's the thing. What is not expensive? The cookies, the chips, the muffins, all the carbs. That is not expensive. Which is a whole can of worms. Absolutely. Actually, I had the money to buy some salmon today. Let's go. Let's go. Cooking in the long run is always more beneficial. I did my groceries, even now, for those of you who don't know, I'm broke. Like I mentioned, I think yesterday in my stream, the expense for the month of June, which I try not to think about it for the numbers because I still didn't pay all of it, is close to 20K. That's just the month of June. I paid my office rent late, which is fine. They're not very picky about when. As long as I transfer the money, they don't care. But like when I did my grocery 2 weeks ago, last week, even though I spent 200, a little bit less than 200, the way that I would do my grocery, I can already picture every dishes that I will make. So I know that I'm going to make a curry, so that's going to last me for at least a week. because of how I eat. I took stuff to make myself my own like turkey sandwiches, and I'm telling you guys, I'm someone who can eat the same fucking thing all day for a whole year. During my 6-month contract at the nursing home, the only thing that I ate during my lunch was an apple and a yogurt. That's it. And I can do my whole day with just that. So I'm not very complicated. I can eat the same thing. So I optimized the whole thing for me to be able to last this week, next week, and perhaps part of the third week. So $200 for one person can last me for close to 3 weeks worth of food. That's me. But it takes discipline. But cooking on your own is definitely a good thing. So like Kirsten, I'm actually super happy to hear that. You know, can fully let go sugar, but have struggle spectrum. Yeah, struggling against dieting because yeah, absolutely. And it's always like listen to your body, but moderate. So I'm eating still sweet stuff, but not all the time. Like it's not the highest thing that I have in my diet in a day. The food stays good for longer too. Growing up closest to grocery store, yeah. And yeah, Madman, it's kind of like the whole context behind all of this. Cheap ass noodles, some spring onions, some soy sauce, yeah. That one is when money is low, absolutely. When money is low for me, if I have some pasta. If money is real low, to be fair, chickpea. Coral, hello. How are you? Good no, not evening. Good night for you? Well, good evening works. Chickpeas. If you want to make your own hummus, it's going to last forever. But yes, pasta. When the cash is low, cheap as noodle pasta works. Chickpea couscous, absolutely. You know when people are broke because they have like all the dishes, and it's most of the time like lentils and everything. Evening, it's only okay, not so bad. I lived on bean rice pasta for a while. Ninas, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I think we all did that at some point. So let me get to this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. All right, detective. Thank you. Let's go to the chief of police. Okay, so now we're going to have a ton of revelation. Potatoes for a bit. Yep. Here goes, Mr. Wright. Oh my god. Getting chills right now. Canned tomatoes make a very easy pasta sauce. Yep. And you can make a lot too, so you can freeze part of it and get more for later. We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Gumshoes is a goner. If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Gumshoe. Boo-boo. I will bail you out. Why do you slap the poor man? He did nothing. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Why would you slap a ghost? I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what's the point in giving us your ID card? ID crushed and rendered you in... What? Why would you crush your card? Hey, don't do that to my card. Please. Okay. Ghost logic, absolutely. Can you imagine you could slap a ghost because you have holy hands? Like the holiest hand, everything that you touch is magic now. Oh yeah, peanut butter. True. If you're broke, that is one go-to thing. Very fatty, but still have protein, a lot of proteins in it. Just be careful about the amount of sugar and the kind of peanut butter that you have. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. You don't really like peanut butter? Or is it like any kind of nut butter? Like, it could be cashew, it could be almond, it could be, you know, chestnuts? I don't think chestnuts have any of that. How do you call that? Hazelnut. There you go. You really don't want to... hold on. You really do want to get fired, don't you? No, if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's talk to him. Frozen food is good. A good way to still get fruit and veggies. Yes, they're actually still nutritious. It's just it's a matter of texture. Frozen veggies tend to have like that mushy texture, but nutrition-wise, they still hold all the vitamins and mineral. Well, if they have minerals, like all the vitamins in it. Plus, it's a good source of fiber still. Whereas raisin peanut butter and jelly, yeah. It's the texture, the smell of nutty butter. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Should buy the veggies, yeah. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's? Yes, that was where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Oh, interesting. That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us himself at our New Year's party. I don't mind frozen peas. Yes, broccoli. Frozen spinach. Yep. À la crème. Delicious. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk? No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's here each morning. So 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Let's talk? Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scene? I mean, that's your only reason to come here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind, don't worry about it. Okay? Now then, let's look around. Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. Huh? What is it? When someone tells you, don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that. Sorry. This guy started to get on my nerves. Wow, Phoenix, please. I make my own butter too? That sounds delicious. Okay, what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you? Rosie, if you're still here, it's time to take your notes, cause... What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him? Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Okay, let's examine. We'll start with this side. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the top left shelf. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to that theme park. Okay. Look at that giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. Huh? This is the 15th floor. I know. Oh. The game lagged. I know, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dream. Oh my god. So as long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Oh my god. Don't say that. Okay. The picture? Let's look at that. This was taken on a day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. They wait for Garden to start producing? Yes, absolutely. Do you think? This was Lana's desk. I'm sure it's tidy. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? Okay. Let's look at this organ. The chief's organ is sure a sight to behold. Occasionally, we hear him playing it from the criminal affair departments. It's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to his organ for hours. God damn. What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul. Cleo would say yes. After that, oh my god, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally. Damn. But aren't the chief's ear affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. Okay. Let's go. Oh, here? This is a real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitation. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent off of my taxes. Don't get sued by the IRS, please. You don't have any taxes to pay. That's true, you're not working. Shh. Be careful of what you say. Who knows? The chief might be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Cut it out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Ooh. Okay. How about this? Wow. Look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. Put that paper he was reading on his desk. Oh my god. Hold on. Sorry. I'm just taking a quick look to make sure that I did not receive any... No email for work, so that's good. I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. Oh? A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Hey, look at the case name. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No. About evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. A half-size list of evidence. The list of evidence seems too short. Edgeworth has the rest of the list. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Oh. Oh! I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What's this? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I'd better not forget about this picture. This must be the drawing of Emma. Okay, whoop. We have anything else? No, okay. Hold on. Okay, we better look more into this list. Good. Okay. Safe. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. Oh. A 7-digit number. I think I just might know what it is. Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? It's... Nope. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Okay. Yep. It's the ID card. How interesting that the ID card of the mysterious person who got in first, and most likely with Bruce Goodman when he was still alive, opens this door. And this office is used by Chief Gant. Bingo. Wonder what number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal? Yep. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. Goes, hello, hello. You mean... Yep. That ID number? I think you're 172 shy this time. Oh my god. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Examine. Let's go. Hope you're well, Ghost. We're getting close to the finish line. Is there money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a... Oh, it's a shard from a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in here too. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw something wearing a shirt like that once. Naru! Hello, hello. If I didn't say hi earlier. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. What's this? Is that it? That is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can just let you, I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove the relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Come on. There's got to be something we can show the detective. Okay? Let's show him with this. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had the SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one that was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble the fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Here's some glue. Okay, I prove the chief gan was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes. Okay, so it's like this. Here, it fits like a charm. And that of course means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of evidence of this jar in this safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But, hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? That piece you just attached is different from the others. Oh, yep. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in a safe? Okay. Present. Let's do the handprint thing. Present. Detective Gumshoe. I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. You want to take some fingerprints? That's great, detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hands like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, there isn't time for joke. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe. Oh, hehehe. I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor? I'm gonna find some food. Yeah. Oatmeal or cinnamon toast crunch? I know that V would tell you cinnamon toast crunch. Oatmeal sounds healthier, so it depends on your choice. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Once they've been absorbed in the print, blow the rest away. Okay, what are you, my mom? Alright, let's get this over with. Okay, let's start with, I believe this one. Okay. How about both? Oatmeal and cinnamon toast crunch? I don't know if it's going to be a good mix though. Try to just, please. Mashing furiously. Okay. Okay. Whose handprint is this? Oh. Compare. It's Emma's handprint. No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing in here? Hey, have you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they were Dark's print. Psst. Hey, you, over there. What's going on here? What are that kid's print doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. That's a bad idea. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Okay, just for fun, can you please make a poll chat, make a meal? Nah. Chat is... There's not enough people in chat. They can drop the answer. Instant noodles. I haven't had that in a long time. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Oh no. No, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You in the coat. Oh shit. Chief Gant. We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking onto my meetings, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog running right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective. Oh no. You don't mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. You in the coat. Me, sir? Shit. Drop your ID card on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir, I feel so bad. V. That's the animation I told you about. That was evil. Look at this dude. Exuding evil energy. He can choke, absolutely. Yes, sir? Oh my god. We'll be on our way too then. Wait. You, the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair? You're free to go. You want to keep Emma? Mr. Wright. Police? I mean, he's a police. What the fuck? Look, pal. If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Oh, Jesus. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get a picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Laters, pal. Okay. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Now we get a clearer picture of what's going on. So there was a murder 2 years ago that involved, well, basically Neil Marshall was killed by Joe Dark while defending, at the time, a 14-year-old version of Emma Skye that was waiting for her sister, Lana Skye, in that office. Something happened. Emma witnessed the murder. We saw the picture that she drew. But for some reason, evidence was still forged to put Joe Dark behind bars and execute him. After that, Angel Starr got fired. Jake Marshall got demoted from their status as detective. Bruce Goodman was still there because it would have, if they fired him or demoted him, it would be too suspicious. Damon Gant, having solved that case, became the chief of police. He got his place secured. His second in command, at the time, Detective Lana Skye, was transferred to the prosecutor's office and become chief prosecutor, which seems to be what Damon Gant planned all along. Now, around 2 years ago, there was a lot of changes that Damon Gant did. From the trophy that changed design, that basically removed the knife that you see here. Lana herself changed personality she became very cold. Dickleberry! Hi. How are you? Lana became very cold and distant, even though she seemed to be very close to Jake Marshall. We broke into Chief Damon-Gant. We're pretty sure that Damon-Gant, what the hell, is the one who has that 777, the first ID card number. So he's the one that we suspect that came in with Bruce Goodman at the beginning. So there's a high chance that Damon-Gant was the one who killed Bruce Goodman. Why, in that case, was Lana doing all this? The real reason, like I said long before, what would be the reason for you to do something like this? One, I said blackmail, or you're trying to protect someone. What if, because now we broke in, we got pieces of evidence. We got pieces of evidence like this piece of cloth that has Emma Sky's print. And we had the remaining unstable jar piece of evidence. Now, we don't know yet why Chief Gant hid them away. The wild guess would be, because specifically this one, what if Chief Gant actually did blackmail Lana by saying Emma did something 2 years ago, and if you don't do as I say, you're going to end up in prison. Well, she's going to end up in prison, or her life will be ruined if she's not going to prison. And Lana, being the biggest supporter for her sister, was like, I'm going to take the fall. My sister doesn't have to suffer for this. I'll do as you say. Absolutely love the deduction game. I know, they're amazing. Can you game over this game? The only real game over is going to happen in the second game, and it's the last case of the second game. You can't technically game over if you make the wrong deductions in court. I'd say, like I said, I played this game maybe 5 times already, at least. There's moments where you really have to think outside the box. It's not really like that clear cut, but it's fairly easy to pass this. So for you to get a game over, you really have to push it. BRB, bye Naru. I'd say there's a moment, if you follow the walkthrough to have an achievement for this specific case, you do have to make certain mistakes. So you have to calculate really like the mistakes well to not run out of basically quote unquote HP. Or courtroom HP, if that makes sense. So yes, in a sense, but no, not really. That's not really answering your question, is it? There's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. Sherlock Holmes games? Yeah, no, definitely not, because I don't know what you're talking about, Kirsten. Sherlock attractive? Absolutely not. It's all that I haven't seen all the costume he could change in, and I'm like, yes. Like I said, right now I'm really waiting for a contract to come in for work, really. Like I said, I still have like a lot of bills to pay still for the month of June, which are late basically for payment. I do have to set money aside a little bit, but I'll try to budget things in order to get some games here and there. So I will get it eventually. But it's fine. Like right now, I do have like some games in my queue list to stream or to record offline. So I'm kind of looking forward to it. Like the next game for those of you in chat who might be interested, that I really want to stream would be Days of the Tentacle. So it's a Sierra game, and man, I love Salmon Max. I love Monkey Island. This is in the same kind of like wacky period. It's basically the sequel of Manic Mansion. I haven't played Manic Mansion before. I'm not sure I want to play it because Manic Mansion is hard, like really hard. But Days of the Tentacle is still very hard. So this 10 out of 10 would follow a walkthrough. But it's super fun. The humor is on point, the graphics and everything. There's a bunch of new demos. Yeah, there's a lot of demos. I haven't, like, I didn't download any demos. The only reason why is that I don't want to create a need. You know what I mean? I don't want to create a need of like, I play a demo, I'm like, shit, I want this now. So I'd rather just not play the demo, stay out so far away from it to not get tempted. Sea of Thieves is doing a Monkey Island crossover. Let's go. Hold on. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who is that, who it is that's lurking behind your words. Yep. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? What weather? I'm looking outside. Thunderstorm. Like, it's in between thunderstorm right now. My brother is currently at the vet with Gizmo, my boy Gizmo, who's showing breathing problem. I'm praying deep in my heart that it's not cancer. I don't want to deal with any cancer. I'm not ready to deal with any cancer. I don't have the cash, like actual buffer to deal with cancer. I hope the worst is like asthma, so he would have to like have some kind of pumps. But yeah, I'm praying. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you. I asked my brother to go because right now, like, I don't want to hear bad news. I've had enough bad news, from Loki passing away to my dad going to the ER and then eventually die at the hospital, the funeral. I'm like, nope. I'd like a break. Thank you. This is enough. Other luck. Thank you, Kaylee. So I'm like, I told my brother, and my brother was like, no problem. Plus, I mean, I don't have the spare cash to pay for the vet. And so my brother was like, I got you. Let me bring him to the vet. I've been a terrible pet owner because I don't go to the yearly checkup for cats. Mama Cat, if you hear me, do you go to yearly checkup with your cat? I have to go, Sally. Bye, Madman. Thank you so much for passing by. Glad to see you around. But yeah, so like listen. I know that I told my brother, I'm like, be ready. If you go for the yearly checkup, you're going to pay at least $700 because there's going to be, you know, for the consult, for the blood work, and for everything else. So we'll see. And trust me, I don't have $700 to spare, like at all. And I told you that the funeral was $10,000. I'm not even kidding. That's not even covering the cost of the flowers. The flowers was $700. So imagine spending an extra $11K out of the blue. You know, thick-headed is a term I used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Okay, let's talk to keeping quiet. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. Rosie, are you around? The tea is here, Rosie. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? Do you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, whom may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly frightened of. What is this person's name? Demon Gant. Well, Miss Kai? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I take it she's not really ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? Okay. We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it though that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsifies evidence with the case. So now we can present the piece of cloth, the evidence list, or the jar. So let's give the evidence list. Let's go, Lilith. So my spine is a bit wonky. Yeah, posture is important. Exercises and stretching most of the time. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? It's to protect your sister. Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you summarize. I cannot disobey the chief's order, even if it means being found guilty of murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate in the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can tell you the details. I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Jesus. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered that the murder weapon while inspecting the body. Happy lurking, ghost? The murder weapon, you mean Edward's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife. This was a knife stuck in it. That's why she was seen being stabbed. Not being stabbed, but stabbing him. She removed the piece of evidence from the SL9 incident because she knew that it would be some kind of evidence that existed before, and it needed to go. So she took the knife out and stabbed Goodman again, but he was already dead. I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. That's a reason for the bandage on your right hand? Yes. It seems I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? So Angel was not lying. Why did you need to hide the Dark's knife so badly? Yep. Oh my god, I love this game. It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't even ever want it to be oh my goodness. I didn't ever want it to be open ever again. My intent was to prevent that. Hold on. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. Hold on. Ah. It's funny. I see that. Hold on. Just going here. Going everywhere. Hold on, because I checked Discord because I saw the notification. Theo, if you're lurking in chat, I hope everything is going to go well for your group project. If you're not, well, there. It's being said. I'm manifesting good times for the group project. Group projects are not easy. Let me just clean everything else on Discord first. Oh my god, he's so fucking lucky. Nope, not looking at that. One of my friends got the collector's edition for Final Fantasy 16. And yeah, I was like, nope, absolutely not. That. Okay, good. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. Groups projects are awful? Absolutely. I mean, it depends. I've done group projects where things went super well because we were good friends before. We already knew like each other's strength and weaknesses. And like all of us basically were very like, you know, we were ready. Basically, it's like, oh, hey, by the way, is everyone available for this date? Yep. Okay. Nobody was missing. Everybody got there on time. Everybody got input. Nobody was like dicking around. And so things were going super smooth for that group project. So those group projects, I don't mind because you're kind of like vibing with the people you're working with. The group projects that I hate though are the ones where you have like one person or two that seems to not have a light bulb on in their brain, or you're like, holy fuck, I have to do your part again. You know? Now how to yell at people in Discord? Yeah. I saw notification. So you hit Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside the muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was to make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? Because they were ex-lovers? Hehehe. The lead investigator of the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. So when he discovered that Goodman was actually dead, he had no choice. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So a phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? Oh my god. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in the court tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demon. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. I'm actually having chills right now. Detective Goodman's real murder. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Woo! Yep, I have a shiver. Okay, final day. Trial time. Let's go. This is a defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? It almost seems as if something's happening behind the scene. Oh, husband! Edgeworth. Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 777 ID number is, that is. Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Yep. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. Yep. You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, right? And Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty. But she didn't do it. I figured out you say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. My husband is here to listen to me. Yes. This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her. The truth? Everything goes back to the SL9 incident. Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. See you in court, right? He's so cute. This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now. February 25th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Ooh. Court is in, hold on. Me. Let me drink some water. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. Shit. Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Aji. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. Ha! That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours? That fucking scumbag. Lana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Having heard what she intended to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. That scumbag. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year... What the... Doris? Doris?
What the... What are you meowing like this?
Okay. Oops, sorry. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana! You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana, Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please. Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation. Shit. Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. It just can't be happening. It appears the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... Husband, thank you. One moment, Your Honor. Miss Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. V. Listen. Chat, whoever's here, hold on to your freaking seat. Because we're getting in, boys and girls. Well, folks, whoever, love you, hi. So grab your snacks. I'm telling you, grab your snacks and your drinks. We're in. I'm getting hyped because I know what's coming. Buckling up, as you should, Nieners. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm? Oh, look at my husband being a badass. I love the sprite. He looks so cocky. Love it. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gent. What? Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. Damn! Phoenix is looking at him like, God damn, I want to jump his bone. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, hmm? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. Close off, absolutely. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Sky. I request the court hears her testimony. Miss Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to I don't care what you think, Miss Sky. Damn. Edgeworth is going claws out. Rare. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. You're sat? Let's go. Well, very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant? Worthy. You live to regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand. He does not give two shits about Gant. He's like, your menacing tone? Bye. May I attach the link to the Google document? What link? What link? Oh, for the Google. Yes. Okay. Whoo. I was like, yes. I was thinking of you having to attach one link to inside the document, the Google document. But then I realized that what you meant is just sending the Google document, period. I'm so stupid. Hold on. Yeah. Oh. Let me get moving. Let's star. Hold on. I'm going to download it. Word. Let me put it here to desktop. Let's go. Okay. What I will do, I'll pin it in chat. It's absolute V. You're the true MVP here. So I just changed the pin of the chat. If you made it this far, I'll probably, you know what? I'll put the Google document in the description box if that's okay with you, V. If I have the okay, I'll do it. It took me a while. I mean, 10 out of 10. If you don't want, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Let me just take this then. If you made it this far to this video, in the description box, Google Doc for exercises. There you go. Save. Good. I did add this to the description box below. So if you made it this far, the Google Doc that I just pinned in chat that was sent by the lovely Queen V, please go subscribe. She's on the way to slowly get closer to 500 watch hours. She needs all of it. And basically, this Google document is full of link and videos, like basically videos of workout that you can do at home. Now, mind you, oh shit, hold on. My brother is... my brother just texted me 3 x-rays and blood test for a gizmo. So we'll see. I'm just waiting. I'm seeing that he's typing. So basically, V did a document, compiled all of it with full of exercises. Mind you, all of the exercises that she put in there. Yeah, not an expert. I know. I have to specify. She's not a trained either physician or like personal trainer or anything, but there's still a lot of like very good exercises that she puts in there. She keeps in mind that, first of all, not everyone has a setup for workout. So it's not going to be like full of weights and exercise bands and stuff like that. Like, this is mostly using your own body weight most of the time. And also like minimum exercise to no exercises where it requires plyometrics exercises. So box jumps, any jumping, just to make sure that if you live inside an apartment, that you don't have to, jump and disturb everyone. So it's like super friendly for people at home who just wants to get moving, but not for a super long period of time. One tip of advice as someone who works in physiotherapy, and also as an osteopath, don't force yourself to do a full session of 30 minutes. You might not have the cardio, you might not have the physical resistance to go through all of it. A good rule of thumb is whenever you work out, like some of the videos, it's like 15 minutes. If you can do that, that's perfectly fine. If you need to take a longer breaks, take more breaks. But try to do at least one that is 15 minutes long, if possible, with a 5-minute stretching, if you can. So that's 20 minutes already. It's still not 30 minutes, but it's better than nothing. Add in maybe 10 minutes of walk or something, or just dance around. That's perfectly, that would basically do a full workout. Rule of thumb now, if the next day of the workout, it hurts so much that you can barely walk, you did too much. Your body is going to be a good indicator on how much you should push yourself in those exercises. Do not push yourself past that. You might go because I know that especially some like fitness gurus give like some exercises that are too it's too much for someone to handle. And the next day they're like, oh my God, when I talk, my belly hurts because I did too much ab exercise. No bueno. It's okay to be sore to some extent, but that soreness should dissipate kind of fast. If you're sore for like 4 days in a row, too much. Okay? If you're sore for like 1 to 2 days, that's acceptable, because the third day, if you feel good and you can do more exercises again, we're good to go. That means that you respect your body, especially if you start working out. As for individual with uteruses, depending on where you are in the cycle, absolutely true. So yes, V, amazing work. I just looked at it. Jesus Christ, that is great. Dense cardio, you do that on your lunch. Yes. Dumbbells, own body weight, absolutely. So it's super friendly for people at work. At work, or that don't have a lot of space. It's still going to kick your butt. It's a principle that works. Just starts like in small increment, then ramp it up. And if you need more motivation, you can show up anytime, either in my chat or on Discords, or V's Discord, Brooke's Discord, Cleo's, anyone's, or even in DMs if necessary, to just have a little bit more motivation. But yeah, for Gizmo status, they're going to basically try to check his lungs and see if he can have steroids, so basically pumps, to see if it helps. Start slow, always DM me if you need tips as well. Yes. If you DM me, you can. Like I said, I am still trained in that field. But it's mostly like, it's kind of hard. If you have any injury or pain, not a doctor, but you can poke me to some extent about it. Yeah. Also, do start working out with the mentality of losing weight. If you do it with the mentality of being healthier, it helps. Yes. Yes, that. 100%. 100%. Hold on. Looks like Edwards has decided to take the horse by the rein. I wish he could handle me like this. Yeah, hold on. Okay, that way we have a little bit of music. V is absolutely right on this. Do it with the mentality of being healthier. Being healthy, which is a subject that I touched again several times through my stream, encompasses a lot of things. It encompasses having it includes having organs physical organs in your body that function properly. So ideally, very minimal digestive system that is influenced by a poor health. Healthy stool, healthy transit, healthy everything. But it also includes healthy vascular system. So your heart needs to be healthy. Your legs, you shouldn't feel any cramping all the time, any restlessness in your legs, any, like if you feel that your legs are heavy, if you feel bloated, those are signs that circulation-wise, there's something going on here. And it could be linked to the digestive system because yes, everything is interrelated and this is not the osteopath talking. Your vascular system is very deep inside your body and there's a lot of organs that is basically stuck on it. So if your liver is not doing well, you might have restlessness, like either restlessness or like having basically cankles. That is one thing. Being healthy also include having, you know, your state of mind is something that is super important. Am I streaming on VR chat? You want to stream me on VR chat? Can I? I mean, yes, I'd be kind of terrified. Too full. How do I get cankles? Poor circulation V is mostly what? I don't want that. It's terrifying what you say, madman, but yes. Mind you, I'm not a children-friendly streamer, so I cursed. It's not good for the bones, absolutely. But yeah, people talk about things, images, yeah. V's right, so I'm just do the exercises for the sake of being healthier, and if people don't care, let's go. Stretching help with this? Yes, it does. There's a lot of things. We can talk about this a little bit later, V, about this. Because I can do... my research paper was basically based on that. With basically lower back pain, but there's implication of this. Okay, well. Madman, if you're streaming, whoever is watching this, hi. Welcome. And let's go do the last stretch of this. Okay, now then, witness. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Sky. My occupation? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered a serial killer, Joe Dark, of the Joe Dark killings. It's working? Oh, Jesus. Hi. Oh my goodness. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. Mind you, whoever's watching, English is not my first language, so I apologize if I ever butcher any sentences or pronounce things kind of crooked. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Look at our husband right there, all confident and shit. Let's go. Well, okay then. He sure gave in fast. Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Okay, we're starting. Trip to yesterday has yesteryear? That's definitely a typo. The trip to yesterday or last year has finally begun. What would be the word that they butchered here? I never noticed before. Okay, or unless it is a word, yesteryear is a word. Please, your English is better than mine. Is the only language I know? Please, Kaylee. English is hard. Is bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. Yesteryear is a word? Hold on, pause. Time to Google yesteryear. yesteryear, last year, or the recent past, especially as nostalgia. Oh, look at that. What would be the word in French? Hold on, in French. Ah, les années passées. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. I'd never seen that word before. Look at us being smart. Okay. 2 years ago. Okay. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neo Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does his testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. Like, Edgeworth knows how to hype things. You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Let's press pretty much everything. Because we don't have much, so let's make her talk more. Okay, let's press the first statement. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct? Yes. She was second in command under then Deputy Chief Police Gant, Deputy Chief of Police. Ooh, Jesus. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I'd always sit by my sister's desk, at my sister's desk, and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day, too. Oh. The police department and the police prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day. Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. A man came in. Let's press. A man? Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled to the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office. There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him. Let's press again. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that would be also why he was the first to run into Dark. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was good as dead. I was as good as dead. I'd be the same. That's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in. I don't clearly remember what happened then, but never forget. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Drake. Cleo, if you're listening to me. My subconscious seems to have something against Drake too. Oh my god. Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. Not Drake, I know. The lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby. It's because he takes minor. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, absolutely not. So the electricity went out? Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right. But just then, lightning flashed again outside. That sudden flash left an unforgettable... Oh my god. That sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. I see. I told the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes. Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Not the flashback. Rosie. Rosie, take 5 coffee. Give a bucket to your significant other. And watch. Because it's a roller coaster here. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. He has a bucket, it's not very big. Oh, Jesus. He needs to camp in the toilet then. That's why I drew a picture. A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before. Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough? Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew, I believe it has a very important meaning. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain the picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, I drew a picture to that scene. We have part of it. And that's here. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, this little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you would insist on denying its existence? Welcome back, Mama Cat. Working? Let's go. Lurking also? To all the lurkers here, we love you. You're the cutest. Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that the prosecutor for that case... Hold on. As the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. Oh. That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold. This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident. Leave Edgeworth alone! Don't worry, it's a banter between the two of them. They still love each other. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over? What's this? Yep. Yes. What is that? Hey, that's it. That's a picture I drew. Indeed, 2 men appear to be resting here. She's drawing good for 14. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These 2 lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case would ever reached you. What? What? I'd be so mad. Order, order. But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Oh, wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. put it together. Yes, it's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see. Oh, God. Is something wrong? Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. For those of you who don't know, my controller, whenever Edgeworth is like trembling, it rumbles in my hand. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. The way he's so dramatic. He's Mr. Darcy, I'm just saying. Not that music. Not that horror music. It's giving girly pop. That's that thing. The thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a sergeant chief of detectives. I felt like I need a cookie, though I don't stay away from this. I mean, do it. Once. Like Kaylee said, that's a good idea. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Okay. So now we have the full list. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at the full list now. Oh. Okay. Okay. Very well. Witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Well, all the 3 cookies you got yesterday in 30 minutes? Oh my goodness. Oh, yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture. I told myself just one. That's how it always starts. This is a picture I drew 2 years ago. Peanut butter, Reese's Pieces. Ooh. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Okay. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw. Those are some big hands. Yep. Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Well, I mean, not really. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go back. Ooh, no. Oh. Okay. Friends. I don't know for you guys. How would you draw a knife? With a pointy end or something square like this? Because to me, something is a little bit off. He used a ruler. That's the thing, pointy end. Yeah. But we know that the knife, the switchblade of Dark, is broken. It's just kind of like a square, kind of. But the tip of the knife was found inside Neil Marshall. So, what exactly happened here? Did that make sense? Okay. All you could see was shadow. After that, I must have fainted. This picture should... Yeah, okay. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. Okay. So, if it was done before he was stabbed, the knife would have been pointy. So, let's go with this. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. What? But I still remember it like just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report? This. Here. The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see the tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was a conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Darks was the murderer. Nope. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. But what does this mean? We're getting intense. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence? The back and forth, I know. You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. Is giving sexual tension? Absolutely. You can't deny the possibility. You can't deny the feelings. No. Oh. Order, order, order. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. Okay, Rosie, now did you hear? Hold on to your pants. Let's go. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie. I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. Chat, you can already type if you never played the game. What do you think it is? What are the chances of being two broken knives? Yep. Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's? Could there have been one? There is. Hold on. If the witness is this adamant about the accuracy of what she saw, yep. Niners, you got it. It can just be explained away by a simple observational error. Mr. Wright. In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us. The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's a real murder weapon. The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right here, inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is this? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? The weapon. The broken murder weapon. Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding? Yep. That's a broken knife. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Order, order, order! Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and a knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. But that can't be. Oh? Why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Because if the King of Prosecutor award knife was the murder weapon, I'm getting chills right now just reading those lines, then the murderer and victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, yep. This man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Whoa! How can you not think about that, my dude? But the prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusion. Yep, hot damn! Absolutely. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Miss Edgeworth. Hold on. Hold on to your pants. We're not done. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? Yep. I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew that? That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. This music, I can't. I can't? It's a horror movie. All this time, I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness testimony. Would you please tell us what you recall, Miss Skye? Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mix-up, and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Dun, dun, dun. Emma's recollection. Let's go. We're not done. It's starting. When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked. I rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the men with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning. But that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. This is... oh, not the lag. This is certainly most unusual. It's quite impossible. Exactly. You saw two men with a knife and rushed toward... Listen, Rosie. That girl was ballsy. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Stop, please. Oh, don't pursue this any further. We're getting close here. Lana, what's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor Sky, we're already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant. Yep, it seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. There's something with this. Her sister is split and doesn't know it, trying to protect her. You'll see. Okay. Races are... Okay, here. It's not the blue badger that she saw. See how if we turn this around, it could look like the blue badger? Oh, hold on. Brother is texting me. Please. Give me good news. Hold on. Oh no. There's something in his lung. They're thinking there's either water or a tumor for the lung, but they're not sure. And there's something in his stomach because there's a lot of air in it. But he's still there. He's still waiting. We're waiting for more news. Okay. This actually kind of looks like the blue badger if we turn it around. So let's present. Okay. Mr.'s blue badger was in fact this. Yeah. But that's, what exactly is that? I believe it's some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? I've got to show them the correct angle to look. Yeah. So let's rotate. The drawing is in black and white, I know. Oh. Hold on. We need to rotate like this. Okay. That's not the music. I hate this music. It's please. Like would that be acceptable if I do that? Maybe this? Yep. Well, is this a miracle or what? Mom, your drawing is in black and white. I know. So right now my brother is still at the vet trying to see if he's alright. Looks good to me. Yo. Let's go. Okay. No one can possibly deny this jar's resemblance to the blue badger. No. It can't be. Order, order. The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this jar. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything. Indeed? Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? Okay. Not the murder weapon, not the murderer. It's just an... Aw, Brooke. He'll come back. For sure. Murderer, so no. We still don't know. It doesn't say anything. The murder weapon, don't believe that it's that because the murder was actually a stab wound. Only one left, the location. Allow me to take these in turns. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar. At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar? Where? The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It's on the shelf. It's on the shelf at the in the office of Demon Gant. Thank for Gizmo. I know. I really hope that it's nothing. But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. Because if it's water in the lungs, that means there's either... I wouldn't want any pancreatic cancer because that fucking sucks. But it could be that. Something that is affecting his digestive tract. That would basically cause a problem with his kidneys. So the filtration wouldn't be good. And the surplus of water would end up in his lung. Hope it's not that. The witness testified to so herself. Yes. And it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Nana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office. Bill Dog is now done. Let's go. Are you implying the murder moved the victim's body from Demon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? Yep. Interpreting is amazing for taking you. Yeah, I know. Going to text him. Going to take 2 seconds. Okay. Sent. He's waiting for more results. Yes. Why wouldn't he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. You know what reason was? What that reason was, Mr. Wright? I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please, recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying? There would have been the impact the man made when he knocked into the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. Oh, my cat. Yeah, so Gizmo has some breathing issues, so we got him to the vet. It's like man, thinking about that is pretty much like my dad at the end of his life, but he has like a bit of wheezing that is on off. It doesn't happen too often. And so my brother went there and they prescribed some steroids, so basically pumps, like puffers. He did 3 x-rays and blood work. So now my brother is currently waiting because there might be something, either water or a tumor in his lungs. And there's maybe something in his stomach because there's a lot of air. Now, the best course scenario that I hope would be that it would be water in his lungs that would be eventually, cleared if proper treatment with puffers and everything. And that the air in his stomach is nothing. That would be kind of like the best case scenario. But yeah, we'll see. If the man was knocked into the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, What would he have hit? Yep. The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous-looking sword. Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying the broken knife, it would have had to be Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes. There is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. Yeah, like I said, we're waiting. I don't know if I can go through with this. Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorized, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Yep. But hold on. We're not done with the case yet, friends. We're not done. Hang in there. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would faint too. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So it was a witness who took the victim's life and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. That's why she was protecting. What? What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances, Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her? Well, that's the face of someone who's nervous. Imagine that coming from you. Yep. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it? I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have hold on. I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? Yup. I'm willing to bet you don't. Yes. It certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. All right. I'm sorry to say that this dog is red only. Oh yeah, thank you, Naru. It's true. Like, yeah, you don't want to have people mess around with this. Touché, Miss Skye. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility. You mean there's still another possibility? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another. That's impossible. She knows. Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left for you. A message from the deceased. Does such message exist? I've got to think back to the court record. The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. There is some mark on the jar that looks suspicious. This message from the deceased is already in our possession. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister is a murderer? She's defending her, all right? Do not be mistaken, Mr. Guy. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There's only one thing we seek. The truth. No matter how painful it may be. He's so cool. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys the message that conveys a message from the deceased. Unstable jar. This is a message left by the deceased. This is what the blue badger. This is that blue badger from before, right? Oh, is he going to just to speak the killer's name? If the thing could, I'm sure it would. Looks like everyone's forgotten it's just a jar. The message was left here, on the surface of this jar. What do you mean? If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar. It looks like someone wiped the blood away. Yep. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragment was not wiped away. Yes, there's a line here, drawn in blood. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines. Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave a message behind. One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No. Ooh. Mr. Wright, what kind of message did the victim leave for us? Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal us the answer. Okay. His murderer's name. Time to connect. Do 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 do. Hee hee hee. Like this to here. Will you look at that? What sentence it forms? I love connect the dots. Yep. Okay. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I have been thinking is about saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma. So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind? The gravity artist? That's why Lana wanted to protect her. Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. See, Worthy? Oh my god. Can't say I didn't warn you. Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What you've done? What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Ah. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. Nope, not so fucking fast. But Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. Yeah, Niners, hold on. Hold on to your pants, it's not done. I'm afraid it's not important. Didn't you know? We aren't defenders of justice. What? We are merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Protect your husband, as you should! Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidenced forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutors in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. There's more. There is more. Or is this motherfucker? What's going on? Blah blah blah. They might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can he just stand there like it wasn't his fault? Order! Yep, there's more. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. Yep. Woo! I'm getting shivers. Hold on, we're 3 hours, 30 minutes in? Okay, hold on. Because I actually drank a lot of water. Let's start just this. Yeah, I know. We're going to do a tiniest cliffhanger. I'll do a BRB. I'll mute myself and everything. Grab yourself some drinks, some snacks, go stretch. If you're lurking, if you need to do something else, don't worry, the VOD is still here. The cliffhangers, I know my timing right. What I'll do, I just take a quick bathroom break, and probably maybe refill on either coffee or something, and then come back. So meanwhile, hold on. Let's have at least some music. There you go. So I'll put the BRB screen. Go take care of yourselves, and I'll be right back. We are back. Well, I'm back. Got my coffee, an oatmeal cookie, and I'm currently munching on some cherries. Okay. We're back. Still not done with the case. But we're in for a roller coaster here. Not me having to spit out the pit of the cherries. Sound like a good combo? Yeah. My cookies, whenever I take a bite of them to kind of cut this, not necessarily cut the sweetness, but cut some of the flavor of the oatmeal cookie. Fresh fruit is a good combo with it. Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you into trouble. Don't worry about it. Look at this husband. Had cherries last night? Yeah. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Wait. Hold on. Pause. Okay, sorry. I'm back. I had to talk to my brother real quick. Okay, hold on. I'm not interacting any other thing. Just need some kind of background music. Just not just silence. Oh yes I am. I'll come back later. My god. Gumshoe, what is it? Please? Okay, good. Alright. So my brother is back. I can guarantee you I would have not been able to pay for that bill. That was a hunt. Hold on. Hold on. Let me read the actual bill. Oh my goodness. So there's a follow-up that needs to be done depending on the blood work for Gizmo. Okay. The bill with taxes and everything. Man, the second tax is fucking insane. Okay. The bill is $1,138.29. I'm going to repeat that. $1,138.29. If you wanted to cry. Yup. Thank goodness it was my brother, because let me tell you, this would have not passed on my card right now. So basically, from the x-ray, they're not sure because they're part of the x-ray that doesn't show anything. Vets are so expensive. Listen. That doesn't show anything. So there's two things. It's either water in the lung, Canadian dollar, yep. It's either water in the lungs or a tumor in his lung. So that's why like they kind of need to do, like depending on the blood test, it depends on that. If the, and I explained to my brother, well, if the antibodies is going to be way up, it's going to be cancer. If it's basically his kidney, because like for water in the lungs, like I explained a little bit earlier, my hypothesis would be that his kidneys are not functioning properly. And so that could be a reason why there's water in his lungs, because that's the way the body kind of have to balance things. But there's another thing also, is that in the whole digestive tract of my cat, everything seems to be filled with a lot of air. So we don't know if it's because he basically gasps for air whenever he eats or drinks. You know, when your lungs basically don't work properly and you can really breathe in through your nose and expand your lungs, you're going to try and find air wherever you can. And that could be a reason why, but they don't know. So right now we're kind of in limbo. We need to wait for the blood work to come back before we set another appointment. Currently, he is going to be on steroid medication. I was expecting puffers, but I think they decided not to take puffers, mostly because we don't know if he's going to be able to breathe the medication properly. So it's going to be pills. So we got a prescription and we have to go to the pharmacy to have it. So my brother is currently going to call the pharmacy nearby my place to see if this specific medication is available. If not, can we order it? So I don't fucking know the price of this medication yet. That shit is probably going to cost, at least, I'm crossing fingers, but I hope it's not going to be $200. But I know it's going to be around that. Poor baby. I know. $1,138.29. Fucking unreal. So yeah, right now my boy is back. Gizmo is back. He's not happy to go to the vet, so he's kind of brooding in his corner. Yeah, we need to be able to add pets to our insurance, absolutely, and not have a different pet insurance. Pet insurance is a scam, by the way. It's useful, but it's a scam. Over here where I live, depending on your insurance, let's say you adopt a new puppy or a new kitten or any new pet, you decide to get themselves pet insurance. Depending on the insurance that you get, at least where I live, sometimes it does not cover certain things. If there's any surgery that needs to be done, the insurance sometimes will not cover the said surgery. So it's a scam. And you pay what? Sometimes close to, it's almost like a rent. It's like super expensive. So might as well take the money and save it aside in a savings account specifically made for your pet. That's what you need to do, and not pay for insurance. I'm sure the boy needs some quiet time. Yeah, It just, yeah. Try to wiggle out of everything absolutely expensive. For Aussie, since he's big, it's like 200 a month minimum. Absolutely. And imagine Oz, like, and VM, I know that you read the paper properly, but depending on the kind of pitch insurance, sometimes it does not cover certain procedures. So read that well and pray to God that it never happens. And I'm praying that it never happens to Ozzy, because I love Ozzy as if it's my own son. It's terrible. Wouldn't even cover his thank you. Then why are you paying 200 a month for? Why? Exactly. Why would you pay 200 a month if it's not covering for the basic medication that he needs? And this is that part that makes me upset. And it's going all the way back to, you know, when Loki was sick, because I had a cat, for chat who didn't know, I had a cat that had a meningioma, 2 actually. So it's 2 tumors in the brain. He unfortunately passed away. The way that we found out that he had those 2 was when he started having seizures. It's just, for me, what is insane is that, you know, like the prices. If I had PID insurance, let me tell you, that MRI that cost me $3,000 with taxes, $4,000 with taxes, $4,000. That MRI would barely have been covered, because it's not insurance like human insurance where you pay either nothing or, I don't know, $500. And the reason why I did the MRI is just to get an answer, because I wanted to know. And I got my answer, and it was cancer. So I knew that I was not going to do much about it, and I want to have Loki be as comfortable as possible. And he had anti-seizure medication till I noticed that his old age actually caught up and he stopped eating. And because I didn't want him to pass away from a seizure, because he'd be covered in pee, and that is absolutely horrendous, we scheduled him for euthanasia at home, and he passed away peacefully in his bed at home. But it's just a fact that vet bills are so goddamn expensive. Just like going to the dentist, just like going to a lot of things. In the US, you guys have it worse. Because it's not only that, it's also human health. This is my rant where I get mad, because I see those bills and it makes me furious when I see that. It makes you think how many people out there are not taking their pets, are not going themselves to the dentist or the doctors because they don't want to see that kind of bill pop up, because they just can't afford it. What do you do if you have a pet like my cat? You go to the vet, you get charged $1,000. That's just regular ass checkup. And they ask you to give him medication that might cost you $200, $400. Would you do that? How many pets out there also need some kind of procedure, but they hear the prices of an exam? It's $3,000. And they decide to just kill that pet because they can't afford it. But they're humane, quote unquote. So you don't want your pet to die, to suffer. So you decide to euthanize them when they clearly have years of life in front of them. How many people don't go to a doctor for a basic axe infection and end up being amputated for stupid ass reasons, such as bills? Take them for anything. But that's the thing, Rosie. That's not supposed to be the case. People are not supposed to not go to the dentist, not go to the doctor, or avoid the vet because of bills. That's absurd to me. That is absurd. Let me tell you, like the blood work, and I know the blood work because I know the prices I paid them for Loki. The blood work for geriatric a full blood work for a geriatric cat for me cost me, and I have it in front of me. Hold on. Let me take that paper, the fucking bill. For the blood works is $355. $355.03. That's blood work. Why isn't it $70? If you give me that kind of bill, mind you, being broke as I am right now, I would not go to the vet. And you know the sad part? Even if it's my pet, as long as I see my pet eat, drink, move around, and use a litter box, I'm not going to bring him to the vet. The reason why we do that is because currently, I love my cats like my babies. And it's also because I asked my brother because I know that he could probably afford it. Not me. Said I'd rather save money for them. Yes, absolutely. It is wild to me. It is wild. The consultation, first consult, $123. Three X-rays, $487.70. The fucking prescription, the piece of paper, is $25. The piece of paper is $25. Absolutely not. And that's why I'm furious. I'm sad, but I'm also furious. And it makes me angry because I'm blessed to be able to have a family or to be able to have someone I can rely on to pay for those kind of bills. But it makes me mad because I know for a fact that there's people out there that cannot afford it. And there's pets that are being, what I say, sacrificed is what it is because of that kind of bullshit. It's a while I'm so lucky to have a job and can pick up overtime when I want to get the vet bills covered. Yes, and Ninas, you have a horse. That's another kind of outrageous thing. My girl fractured her leg really bad and it was tough, a tough call. Because at the time, it was either pay to get her leg fixed, so $12K, absolutely. I'll put her down, $300. We're already in a tough money spot. Yep. And you know what, Rosie? That's the part that messes me up. Because if, let's say, okay, someone takes that same scenario, the person knows they can't afford the leg being fixed. They can't afford the $12K. They're going to put down a dog that is perfectly healthy, that just has a bad leg that can be fixed. Of course, my horse accident prone. I know. Some family pitch in so we get her leg fixed. I know. That's the thing, Rosie. But imagine if you didn't have anyone pitched in. How you feel making that choice. You look at your baby's eyes, all happy, all healthy, just a broken paw. And you're like, baby, mommy can help you. Mommy doesn't have the money to save you. And you would take the choice to put her down, knowing that this dog would have years ahead of being happy. That is what infuriates me. That is a choice that's inhumane that we do to our own fucking pets and to the US, to the own fucking humans that you have. Giving birth in the US, they charge you for fucking everything. Band-Aid, the piece of cloth they use to soak up the blood, the syringe, the stitches, everything will be charged to you. The water bottle you would ask, they would charge it to you. How fucking messed up is that? It is inhumane the way that this works. And I can't. That's why I'm very passionate for chat. I'm so sorry for those who lurks, who doesn't know me. I'm a healthcare worker. And this hits home, like very close to home. Because it is unacceptable that this exists still. Session was really tough, but nowhere near that. For final expense, we're over 250. It still sucks, Mama Cat. It still sucks. I know I was crying for like 2 days trying to figure out what we can do. Yeah. Putting money aside for Penny's future. Yes. Katie? Yes. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's the wisest thing you can do. Having kids is ghetto. Keep the money. Bro, please. 50,000 for a baby is how, yeah. You get one band-aid, they charge you for the whole box. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I'm upset. That's why I'm enraged. Because regardless of what Gizmo has, it's still fucked up. A ton of money aside for Ozzy. I remember when my golden lab had probably a kidney failure. We were fully prepared to go in debt. He didn't make it, but the fact we had to make the choice is wild. Absolutely. And the food disaster, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, going slowly back to this. You can keep talking about this. I'll still interact with this. It's just I needed to rant really because this kind of pisses me off. Makes me sad, but pisses me off. Makes me sad because my boy, like, we don't know, and it could be something terrible, but pisses me off because it's not normal. You know, you've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty, and on top of it, and to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Oh Jesus! It will just savings for animal emergencies. But the months previous, Arad was pregnant. Yeah, because without insurance, my leg insurance would have been $10,000. Imagine if I didn't have any insurance. Yeah. What would I do? Walking with a broken leg? That's the thing. What would you do? Like, amputate it? That still costs money. Be in a shit ton of pain? Still costs money. It's a lose-lose situation all around. And I cannot believe that especially vets, dentist is also a scam. Anyone, eye doctors, that was also a scam. In chat, those of you who have glasses, I'm raising my hand here. What kind of fucking weird-ass insurance barely covers any changes of lenses? For the eye, like, they basically just cover the checkup, but if you need adjustments and new frames and new, like, prescription glasses, good fucking luck getting that covered. My cousin is in debt and 50K for her baby. Yep. I had to go to the ER once after riding an incident, and the initial price tag was definitely the deter me. Yep. Only times I got my eyes and ears checks, it did. Absolutely. My vet charges are triple. Yep. It's all of that. It's all of that makes me upset. I take it Lana's having you running errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this to you if there was going to... hold on. If there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Edgeworth was talking about this just the other day. B, please. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Chief Prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message. She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're going to need this book. Let's go. Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. Oh, hold on. Fuck. My brother called the 3 pharmacy near us, and they don't have the medication in stock. What kind of fucking lunacy is this? I had another accident 2 weeks after the first ones, and you go to the hospital to get checked out again. Yeah. Just sorry, I'm still texting my brother. Sorry. I asked him if they could basically order some of that medication. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. Can the vet or pharmacist recommend an alternative? Yeah. I don't think they can do an alternative to that molecule, because otherwise the pharmacy would have told them, like, we don't have that, but we have a molecule that is similar. Is there like a generic version? No, it doesn't. It's a steroid, so I don't. Jesus, my brother is still typing, still waiting. Other stuff now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. Hold on. Let me look at the Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Okay. My brother is going to keep trying to ask. He'll try to ask if we can make them special order it. And I don't work at a hospital, because otherwise I would ask. I would have asked the hospital, hey, I have a service for you. To the pharmacy, you can bill me it. Can you order this? Thank you. Oh my god, sorry, I bumped on my desk. That's where you're wrong, detective. Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat. Despite all these allegations being thrown at me, Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. That is true. Chat. Ooh. Where it's going to start. It's going to start. Not exactly now. Well, yes, it is going to start now. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Way back, I had the diabetic cat, and I had to get her insulin and synergies from the regular pharmacy. Yeah, that's exactly like Gizmo's medication needs to be found in a regular pharmacy. And I'll ask my brother actually have medication for anti-seizure. I might give him back his Loki's old anti-seizure medication so he can dispose of them properly instead of, sitting there. Emma Sky found out she unwittingly caused men's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You've got to be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? and we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. It hurts my husband, and my husband. That's enough. Oh my goodness. Sorry for the outburst. You guys know, I get passionate about certain stuff. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your action. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, well, Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, This isn't easy to say. You see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses. I didn't say that. It's just, you see, everyone has been talking and your passion is wonderful. Thank you. I try to be that passionate especially when I make an argument. Like, I'm this passionate whenever I have to defend my patient. If I have to defend a patient's case, this is how passionate I am. Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? But there's no precedent there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Like the stream if you hate capitalism. Listen, capitalism has its perk, but it's not everything. Money makes the world turn. I don't believe in a full-blown, far left system. I don't believe that. I don't believe in communism at all. Being Asian, my origin countries have proven me that it's not working for the sole purpose that the humans that lives on this planet Earth are humans with flaws and all. So that model of communism will never stand because there's still shitty people out there that will abuse this power and make it suck for everyone. I don't agree with full-blown capitalism either, because it makes people fucking greedy, and we're stuck in that kind of piece of shit situation where we have to make the most inhumane choices ever. But yeah, I wish I could like again. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. I would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. The defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Stupid-ass paper, yep. Then it's settled. The, defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright? Ooh. You do realize this is your last chance. Point that finger at me again, boy. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is as good as over. The defense calls. The time's finally come to bring out the real murderer. Woo! I just got a shiver. Let's go. Damon-Gent. The defense calls Damon-Gent to the stand. Damon-Gent? What does he have anything to do with, anything? As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it. As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gent to the stand. I got my cookie. I got my coffee. Let's go. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy. Are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Damn. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gent. Fine. Slide me like that, I know. Absolutely. V, do not retract. I thought the same thing. Phoenix is lucky. He gets to have that. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto. What's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There are still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony. Okay, it's a 9 incident. Let's go. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. That power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently, she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. I beg to differ, my dude. Is that when Dark was arrested? Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. Hard and fast. Sorry. I'ma shut up. Hold on. I know exactly. Apparently. There we go. Present. Let's present to him the evidence list. Because the list was inside his office. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example. There's a list Emma Sky drew her picture on. This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of jar that was sitting in your office was found inside your safe. It was found where? You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh, here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admitted admit to it, then, that you were involved in the forgery? Who? Me? Oh. Or do you mean you? Huh? Me? Why would I have anything to do with it? With that? Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only one capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto?
Slap. Again. Butt cheek. Let's go.
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will preserve his due punishment. What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Sounds like a freaking pyramid scheme. Yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding the pieces of evidence found in your office and their relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put 2 and 2 together. Let me just eat my cookie. Sip of coffee. Let's see. What was it now? A jar fragment and the list? For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found after dark was convicted, they're worthless. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. Actually, it would have. Yes, Your Honor. When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol. You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oh, indeed. I believe I will press charges, so you won't make the same mistakes again. My apologies, Chief. Would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, Edgy. In return, though, I know. That place, right? Oh, huh? What are these guys telepathic? Okay, evidence of forgery. So let's talk that. Rearranging the crime scenes wouldn't help me out in any way. Actually, it would, because originally the crime took place on his side of the office. So if it was on his side, it would be more incriminating for him. But the body was found on Lana's side. So let's press. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this. Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit? That would be, hold on. That would be, of course, the position you have, Chief of Police. Oh. The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little. Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Gah! Be careful when pointing that finger. or you might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. You didn't do it for yourself. Then you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Ugh. Me, myself, and I. There. It's out in the open now. Aji, would you mind if I change my testimony a little? By all means, please do. I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there's nothing in for me. Press. Nothing in it for you? Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. What about, like, the reason why there's something off with this sentence is that he had an accomplice. The reason why Lana would go all the way there to be accused of murder, to be ready to go to prison and potentially executed, was because of that. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I feel sorry for her, you'd better think again. You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone. Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. V, he's giving me Scorpio. You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Would there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone else? Yes. True. You might not help out anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone. Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lend people a hand. That's not what I mean. Very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence? It has to be her. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky? The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor at the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant. But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Judge, please, I beg. Oh wait, you must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind. Stupid. Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive, to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Righto, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. I'm afraid, without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture. Unless it is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about The murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Did you threaten my husband? Mm-mm. Just what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? What? Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, you can't be serious, huh? This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder? That is impossible. Your Honor, I was merely reiterating that what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. It's too late. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. We're in this too. Like, here's a picture of a ravine, and Edgeworth is holding Phoenix's hand, and it's like, this is it. Time to jump. And to jump together. Like husband. It looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this. Can you prove this, Miss Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder? Yep. Good question. We can. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. Show us this evidence that ties Chief Gant to the murder of Detective Goodman. We already know. It's the ID card record. This is the ID card list. Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. First one. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code. 7 digits? You don't mean... I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was... well, all the 7s. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant. Ooh. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Let's go! Let's go! Order! Order! Chief Gant, what do you have to say? Oh, he's nervous. Nothing. The defense's search of my office was a violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright to be punished to the maximum extent of the law. And Edgeworth is going to be the one giving the punishment. Hold on. I need to eat part of my cookie again. Jesus. I'm here. Hold on, I'm there. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, to admit it, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? What about it? I'm chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. Tell me. When you entered the room, were you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Where would he be? I hadn't seen him in days. You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant. I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to leave. You have to have met with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask for evidence. Show us proof that the victim... Oh yeah, that the victim went to meet a Chief Gant on the day of the crime. Hold on, going back to the evidence. Shit, it is not there. Here. Lost item report. Look at the description. Half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost report. He would have had to give that report to the Chief of Police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure he filled it. He filled it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day. He needed to? Yes, to transfer the evidence out. Oh. Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. I accompanied him? Mm-hmm. There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the Chief of Police, murdered poor Goodman? Exactly. But wait, the Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have had just lent him his ID card. Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Nope. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet, you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent to Detective Goodman... Yeah, how convenient, I know. It would have been found on his body. Yup. Ooh. We're getting somewhere. Chief Gant, you didn't. The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. The fuck? I know. Hold on. Like I said, hold on to your pants because it's there. We're getting there. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. How did he manage to move it there? Oh. Yep. I was at the police department the entire day, you know? And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have the entire police force at your disposal. Forget the pants, I'm hanging onto my jaw? Yeah. So you think I just ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you. take this here dead body. Take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we needed to prove how you moved the body to prosecutor's office. And all this time, I thought I was just And all this time, I thought it was just a useless clue, just taking up space. English is hard. How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us this evidence. To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. The screwdriver. This is how he moved Detective Guzman's body. What? A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. He got screwed, he did. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office, but you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car. Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. Yeah. Absolutely, he unwillingly helped. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye. Order, order, order! What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk or... the body's being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something. I believe... Your time's up. My time's up? Sorry, Righto, but I'm having lunch with the district attorney general after this. We have to get going if we're to make it in time for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. I remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like the right to refuse to testify if I'm invoking that right. I'm invoking that right now. What? That's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Yep. So you're going to just run away after all this? Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with. I say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusation against him with a concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright, Your Honor, do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of his body. Do you have any concrete proof? We don't. That's the thing. We have nothing. It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor. At present, I have no conclusive evidence. See, Yaji? In that case, this course is for to penalize you for your allegation against the chief. What? Here's a tip. Never gamble when you can't afford to lose, Righto. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Edgy. I'll leave the rest to you. Let me just tie my hair for like 2 seconds. Because currently they're loose. I need to just tie them up. It doesn't get too crazy. Oh my god. Okay. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency. What? Oh. Husband. Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her. Miss Edwards, what do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness. In absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room. Mr. Edward, who is this person? Judge, please. To be judge, you had to be a lawyer first. Come on. Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today. Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist? She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yep. Come to me, baby. The defendant? She's the only one who didn't testify. Miss Lana Sky? She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. Her task? To dispose of the victim's body. Oh, let me just dip that. In accordance with a certain someone's order. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. The court will now take its final recess for the day. In 15 minutes, we will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. This court is now in Hold on. Huh? Chief Gant. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I took a bite of my cookie. Oh goodness. This is taking forever. I thought you were going to eat. Listen good, Lana. Oh. I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claim, there will be terrible consequences. Oh my goodness. That's right. This isn't good. Of course, you never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. I've got a lunch I need to eat. He's such a fucking scumbag. Mama cat. I know the tea's here. The tea is here. All the tea, all of it. Okay? If there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess. Ooh. We're there. Looks like we managed to stay in the game. Yeah, thanks for your help, husband. That chief, he's something else, hey pals? Detective Gumshoe. I'm not a detective. Aw, I'm not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Ah, don't worry. I wanted to go again, but you're still streaming on VR chat? Hi, VR chat. Oh my goodness. Sorry for the whole rant. But it's just a food for thought. Alright. At your office. My office? Sure. I take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Oh, the assistant. What do you mean? Maya? Still. Looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it he always gets the upper hand? It's not fair. He has the right to refuse to testify. Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said? Yep. Casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. Absolutely. Risks? What did he mean by risks? By that? It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true. You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? Emma, are you okay? Yeah. When I came to you, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery. So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah. Now I finally know what really happened. You think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man, and she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she's changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders? She must have shut herself up deep inside, to force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. That must be why she became so cold. It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society. Reach, Gumshoe, let's go. Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else in this forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor. I see. Well, we'd better get back. It's time for the final act. Let's go. Emma, why don't you wait? No, I'm going with you. I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, right? It's time to end this. A kiss before we go? Thank you. Oh my goodness. Let me actually... A smaller bite of cookie. I know, Rosie. I love how invested you are. I know that V is super invested too. Now then, will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand? Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all I've done these past 2 years. It's like a TV show? It is. Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath, and we want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister. Oh, my heart. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, Tell us about your relationship with Chief Gent. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gent. I wonder what is going on here in her head right now. To be kind of like, Gent can be persecuted, and I could technically be free if I throw him under the bus. But I need to have my sure shot that he's going to get convicted, because if I miss, then I'm done for. You know? I worked alongside Gent for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. I thought that game over, I know. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Are you sure about this testimony? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. But Lana, if it's true, then it means Chief Gent has nothing to do with this. That's why I've been telling you from the beginning. Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me. But what if she's telling the truth? She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. For years. Hold on. Fabricated evidence by myself. Okay, when I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. Why would you do that? So we're going to press. You say you did it all by yourself? And moving a dead body is heavy as hell. I know Brooke used to work in like basically as a mortuary, like mortician. It's heavy. To move a body takes at least 2 people. At least 2. Would you mind telling us what you would find when you arrived at the crime scene? It seems I was the first person who discovered the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. Aha, that's a part. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement. You mean, Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife. Oh, it was lying on the floor, a little distance away. It was probably knocked away from in the struggle. That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies. Like the stream for husbands. Thank you, V. All just to protect me. So when you found a scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to. Yes. Oh, I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body. What? You planted the tip of Dark's knife inside the body, and then you moved the body? I love it. But why? Why would you do that? You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. Hold on, let me just answer. Apparently, the medication is ordered for my cat, so. On. proper disposal. Disposal. There we go. Bro, she's wild. She is. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others. Well then, why did you plant the knife? Okay. Why did you move the body? Because she technically moved the body from Gant's side to her side. That, like, why would you drag it to your side? When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body? It was where you deduced it, by Chief Gant's desk. But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it here? Why did you move it there? The reason for that is simple. Let's have the witness explain this in more details. The reason Miss Sky moved the body. Okay. The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan. How? Oh. Did it threaten your plan because there was a name on it? From the top, Lana, I know. Miss Kai, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. You mean the forgery at the scene where Neo Marshall was murdered? If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. Contradiction in my testimony? You testified, and I quote, "Pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threaten my plans." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not have been broken before he died. True. True. He couldn't have written Emma's name on the shattered jar. What the fuck happened? I'm reading on the toilet. This is a crisis. V. It's okay. I've been there. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and this bloody message. We may be missing something critical here. Something critical? Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. Shut up and kiss? Absolutely. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Trust us. Very well. The witness may now continue her testimony. The part that makes me hype about this is because we're working with Edgeworth. Okay. I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar. But it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. They can kiss all they want, but at first I need the truth, I know. All I could think was wiping them clean before they were discovered. Huh? You mean you were the one who wiped away the message? But how can you miss one fragment, then? I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time. She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence. Very well, the defense may now begin its cross-examination. Wait, hold on, pause, because there's something that doesn't work. I immediately noticed the blood on traces on jar. Okay, that is plausible, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. Correct? To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large. I'm sure I got them all. She didn't, though. She missed one. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gen's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it. But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off them. Yes, which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gent got there before you. Chills. I'm having chills. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece? Yep, they were large. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. And well, maybe, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that? Please. Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on the shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gent. At the time, he was looking for Dark downstairs. Besides, even if he was there... Oh, Jesus. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Like, I did not skip. It skipped by itself. Well, Your Honor, can you answer that? Nope. Wait, I'm not the one on trial there. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposefully hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called? Fabrication of evidence. But why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Yeah, I know, the popcorn is out. Lending her his aid, quote unquote, Gant helped create evidence that incriminated Drake. Drake! Listen, Dark, not Drake. Cleo, get out of this body. I know that you dislike Drake and his hotline bling, but listen, Dark, okay? Sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief. The reason why Miss Skye became the chief's puppet. No, I did it on my own. Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. I don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. True. I guess you do seem... What? I guess you do seem to the type who likes to twist the truth? So we're come tumbling down. Yep. Wait a minute. What if... Let's go. We're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap. Is something wrong, Miss Wright? Lana. Maybe you're right after all. What do you mean, Wright? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright? Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall. Miss Kai, if you will. I can't. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there's still a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. All right? The witness may testify once more for the final time. Whew, let's go. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword, carry it. But if it all really was fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Finally, woman, absolutely unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword. You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof. Actually, oh, I do have proof. Whoa, shivers. I gave it to Mr. Wright this morning. Just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. Oh, I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that. Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright? She really does have faith in you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture. There's only one thing that she gave us. I don't remember receiving any pictures from Lana. Lana said she gave it to you this morning. I seem to remember getting something from her then. Let's go. Let's check that evidence. Okay. Can we open? Oh! Wait. Hey, I don't know if you saw. Hey, there's a picture here. Huh. I wonder... It's blatant. I'm eating my cookie. Last bite. Something happened. Oh my. This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I rearranged everything. Mr. Wright, that piece cut out from his vest. Could that be the cloth we found inside Chief Gant's safe? Mm-hmm. This is a handprint, isn't it? But it has Emma's handprint on it. The cloth. It had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer. What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma. Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murder. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Munching on cherries. Okay. Oh. Oh. Come now, Edgy. Oh my god, hold on. Okay, let me save first. Okay. Come now, Edgy. This is the poor excuse of a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gent. What? Now you want to make me out as a bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put a word or two in my defense. I'm afraid it's too late for that. What? You already declined to testify. That means you've forfeited your right to make statements of any source. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck. Ugh, I love Edgeworth. Damn. Ha! So what? You think I'm worried? Ooh. Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. What do you mean? The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone. Yep. So what's your excuse, Righto? Aha. Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something to prove who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt. Is it true, Mr. Wright? If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma is sure to be made out as a murderer. That piece of cloth, technically. Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries. What do I do now? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present that piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed the Professor Marshall? Okay, here's the thing, chat. We got the picture. Before we could question why the piece of clothing was missing, Lana got interrupted. So we never made the link between this and the missing piece of clothing in the picture. Like, it might seem pretty obvious to be like, but this is the piece of fabric that was missing. But because we didn't link that this exact fabric belongs to that vest, it means that this could be just a piece of cloth that happens to have prints. So because of that, if we follow the evidence rule, rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Since we didn't make a link between the two, we cannot show evidence. Best novella ever? I know it is. Hold on. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie. Chief Gent? You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside. Conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together. Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gent? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Another thing that is odd is also the blood that is on the vest. Hold on. Let me go back to this. There's no blood. It's just a print. But look at the amount of blood that Neil coughed up. What if Neil was actually very much alive when Emma pushed him? Very much alive. Just knocked over. Gant arrived, saw the print, cut things up, planted the name Emma on the jar, broke it, concealed the evidence for whatever purpose, because he wanted to have Lana on the as chief prosecutor to control her, so he had blackmail material. Took Neil, pushed him, and actually killing him in the process. Because see the blood? If the vest was really there, the hold on. I don't know if you guys see, like, so the vest is cut out. There's blood that is on the white shirt. Wouldn't be there. The splatter wouldn't be there. Because it would have been covered by the vest. To some extent. So that means that the blood happened after the vest was cut off. See the victim's vest? Nothing. Notice anything odd about the chest area? It looks like a part has been cut out from some reason. You mean you had this in your safe? What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Look at this shitbag. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Wright. Well, I can't just let you pin me as a murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. What? You mean you admit to it? Yep. I was the first person to... There we go. I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. Oh, bro, please put the camera everywhere. I know. If I made it look like the blame lay... Hold on. If the blame lay with her sister, that when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Sky. I see the hearts in chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love you. So you assisted Miss Sky. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dar convicted. Then I tampered with the crime scene. I hid two pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe? But why? For insurance, of course. Insurance? I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging evidence? I mean, why would it... Hold on. Let's do kind of like a small brainstorm on like why it doesn't work. Why in the hell would you hide the fact that the jar had Emma on it? Just that would convict the girl. Like, no suspicion would be cast on Damon's Gant. So he did all of that, quote unquote, to not cast suspicion on him. But there was no reason. Nothing led to him. So it's not really to not cast suspicion. It's just to manipulate someone. Lurking a lot. Work is busy. I believe that. The judge is stupid. Absolutely. What did you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jar fragment? Yep. I hid the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, yep. What's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jar too? Oop, Edgeworth. Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? But hold on. Didn't they want to catch serial killer to get caught? So if it looked like it was Emma too clearly, she'd get charged. Not the serial killer. Good point. Good point. That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Hold on. No. It makes sense, Niners. It makes sense. Hold on. Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it. What are you waiting for, Wright? So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer. Okay, let's get him. What a last stretch here, friends. Well, Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present. Foolish mood, Righto. You should have known, you should have shown it then before it was too late. It has been a long battle, but the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, the victory is mine. Now, we can show. Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. Alright then, let's see this conclusive evidence. Evidence that shows who actually murdered the prosecutor marshal. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the piece of the victim's vest? Oh yes. At last you finally brought it out into the open. There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that that be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to left so clearly. You mean it could not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh, you're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet, he was reluctant to do so. Why would I be? You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that? Mr. Wright, do you really know? Was there a workout routine pinned? Oh, it's V. Would help me look buff in the Spider-Man costume? Yes, it would. We were talking about like slowly gaining back into shape earlier, and so I shared that. Okay, and you arrive at the last stretch of this case. Whoever the fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they? We know already. Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. The person whom these fingerprints belong to is Emma Skye. Emma? Emma Skye? What? They're mine? I'm sorry, Emma. But why? Why didn't you tell me? Oh, you're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me. So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death. Hold it. How could you? You monster! Miss Kai, you knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Nope. Calm your tits. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I said this trial isn't over yet. Huh. But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. Nope. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Can't guard your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer. Before I do that, Phoenix looks so cool right now. There's just one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, and what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? Chief Gent, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? It was Emma Sky, wasn't it? I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about? Maybe cat yoga, thank you very much. I'm talking about contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth, what could it possibly contradict? Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold, the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. Nana's picture. What exactly is supposed to be? This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out? Yes. His shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest though. Exactly my point. His chest was soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth has no blood. Wait, there's no blood on it. Yup. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutors aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on that sword at that time. No, this is nonsense. Now then, Chief Gent, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Jesus, whoa! I felt like I was having a stroke here. Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, impaled him on the armored sword? Then to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, and that answers your question, Niners. The name Emma was written on that's the thing. So basically, he didn't have to protect himself because he had proof, quote unquote, that Emma was the victim, was a murderer, because he planted the evidence, broke everything off, because his plan was to get blackmail material for Lana. His plan all along was like, let me try to make it appear as if Emma did it. That way his sister would be desperate enough, because she would put two and two together. She would be like, I want to protect my baby sister. would make her forge evidence to plant it on Dark. Dark gets convicted. He gets the death sentence. Her sister is now safe, but he has the upper hand on her to control her as the chief prosecutor. Crooked cops, absolutely. Then to make it all look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue and make Lana believe her sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Though the very act of creating insurance, you provided that you were the actual murderer. Yep. It's finally all over. Gant's design is actually based on Zeus. That's why like he was superimposing like the lightning-ish for the hair and like the clear blue like eyes that look like almost ethereal. He's a demon, absolutely. That was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. Oh, I refute your allegation. What do you mean you refute his allegations? You see, that piece of cloth is illegal evidence. Ooh. Order, order. What nonsense is this? Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, old Righto here concealed that piece of cloth. So then, what's your excuse, Righto? Hold on. The chain of custody. Yep, but wait. I don't have the evidence. Okay, you were not wrong. Well, and that's why I saved. If I did present that piece of evidence before he said all of this, we would have been severely penalized for this. The defense did refuse to present evidence. At that moment, that piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence. But that's not fair. Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh is on you, son. Hold on. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived. Yep. Mr. Wright, do you admit to it? That you purposefully and illegally concealed the evidence? I did not. I admit I refused to present it at one point. Hold on. So the evidence is illegal. Nope. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't. What do you mean, you couldn't? There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Aji, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe. There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Rosie. I love how invested you are. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present evidence. Oops. Nope. Okay. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now. Take this. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprint were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have the approval from the police department. Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case in trial. And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What? What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy? Just take a look at this picture and... Nope. Sorry, but can you recall when was that picture presented? That was shown only a few moments ago. No. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless. The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damongant. You yourself confessed to certain truths. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest? Oh yes. No. It was then that you approved that this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yeah. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before the prosecutor marshals in his final moment. In other words, the real murderer, and there's only one person who that could be. Damongant, the killer was you. He became fucking insane. I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something from me. On me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right. If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find the truth. Please, you've got to help me. I mean, it makes sense. His brother was the victim. Goodman turned him down as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. Oh, Goodman, man, this sucks. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. The accursed knife. Yep. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. The bloody handprint. Yep. On Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car? I'm sorry. I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Damn. So we know Edgeworth is a good sugar daddy, apparently. Leaving the persecution scar aside. How? How could you get Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take. So, you left the jar fragment and the glove. Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their job well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Oh. One day, you will understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. But you're not alone. You have your husband with you, called Phoenix. Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, Aji. Oh, what? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damangant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator, an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are long gone, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning. And the reason why it holds more weight is that he's going to be executed. Because that's the crime for murder. That's the punishment for murder. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damangant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gunt help me forge evidence up until today. He is a psycho, absolutely. So, it seems all the questions raised in trial have been answered. I'm sorry, Miss Sky. I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows? A few years from now, you might just make it to the top. Aww, he's so pretty. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over this past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it has been for you. It was nothing. Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory, because he's your husband, that's why. Love trumps all. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it. I only did my job. In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor? You are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as his accomplice. A trial will be scheduled for the crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. But those are like less severe than murder. So since there's no murder, then she can make it out alive. Is there something amusing about all of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Well, this trial has gone on far too long already. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky, not guilty. Time to do the happy dance. Insert cat jam emoji. That is all. This court is adjourned. I knew it. I knew she was just covering her baby sister. Yeah. Listen, imagine, like, people, I think it would be kind of like a natural thing to do. Like, imagine you come to a crime scene, you see your baby sister, so your younger sister of like maybe 10 years, laying unconscious. There's so many evidence that kind of leads to her being the criminal, and you already know what kind of judicial system it is, where basically murder equals death. Man, I'd do the same too. Can you get a guilty verdict in this game? Yes, you can. If you fail, you will get basically like a hold on. Well, I never tried actually. I never tried. The second game though that I will at the end of this case I will take a short break to start the second game. At the end of the second game, you can have a true game over. A true game over. Although sibling protection instinct is strong, absolutely. Especially if your younger sibling is going to die. Like, you know, she gets convicted, she's going to get convicted of murder, and she's going to get executed. I would freaking do everything to save them. At long last, it's finally over. Emma? Yeah, it's wild. Why the long face? I'm sorry, your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit. No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. I can see why Mia Fey thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. She's so pretty. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over the past few days. You've done well. You know, I did my best too, but... Aw, Lana didn't say a single word to me. Oh, hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run all around while on duty? And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen even happier people at funerals. That's his sentence. Hey, let on up, pals. I'm only kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of... Oh, you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Lana! Should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you want. Oh, I love Gumshoe. Emma, I owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess. Sis, I asked Gunt to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself. But I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. Back from lurking? Welcome back! No. Huh? I turned my back on you that day. Hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis, I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry. Sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh. Oh, Emma. So cute. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Hoi! Hello? Hold on, because I don't think V is around. How are you, Koi? Kuya Koi. How was the, not the VidCon, that other convention you were at? First of all, you flew first class. I was passing out in the lift home. Absolutely, I mean, I believe. You've been playing with polymer clay? Brooke. Samesies. I do have some polymer clay at home. TMG, too many games. Yes. You didn't fly? It was train? Excuse me? First class train? You had wine? Cheese? It looked delicious. By the way, how was the cheese? I'm living vicariously here. You made me want to have a cup, like a glass of wine. Eating that cheese. You looked. Should I take in the pic of the menu? Oh! Wait, you skimmed on the pic? Listen, Koi, I'm kind of disappointed. There were 3 options? What the hell? There was a whole menu? I know. Not us. Like being freaking peasants. Not even like flying or taking trains in first class, having like, you know what it happens? Two things. Canada. Air Canada, depending on where you have to go, you get nothing. Not even pretzels, not even nuts, nothing. And then sometimes they're like, oh, do you want some granola bar or some nuts? I'm like, the heck is this? And the peanuts, there's like 2. You open the pack and you look at it and then you eat the peanuts and then you have to lick inside the bag because you're trying to find nutrients in there. Because in so doing, hold on. I've flown first class before, but was not expecting a slightly less experience on train. Not the nuts, absolutely. Yes, the nuts. I'm a plebeian. I flew first class long ago. But the flight was kind of short, so it was not that impressive. But I heard that if you fly for like longer destinations, so let's say if I were to fly to Japan and fly first class, apparently that shit is impressive. Although also the Emirates, also like flying Emirates first class is kind of like, what the fuck is going on? I've never done the first class because I'm cheap. Niners, I'm kind of the same. I think the moment I got bumped into first class was really because there was something either with the ask and I barely had to pay more to get there. 12-hour same Niners. A 12-hour flight where there was a plane drop. Shit, my hands are sweaty just thinking and talking about it. You know when there's turbulence, it's like, hi, we're going to go through turbulence. Please fasten your seatbelt. You know that shit? And okay? Plane starts shaking. There's almost like, I don't know how many feet the drop was. My butt lifted off my seat because my seatbelt wasn't like tight enough. So it was kind of like loose. Yo, I think I could have pissed my pants at that point because I really lifted from my chair as the plane dropped in one shot. I was like, no, almost like the Tower of Terror. No. I was like, absolutely not. Okay, hold on. I don't know if you want to splurge on first class, Kaylee. Only if you travel for very far, that might be good. I've flown Air Canada like twice, Florida, Toronto, and Vancouver, then back. I did first class during the pandemic. Oh, yeah. The prices were cut then. But yes. Okay, hold on, Koi. Let me corner V. Splatoon 3 when with Koi? And are you going to stream it? Because if you do, I'd be watching. Just saying. I think I was going to die when we flew to Disney. Really? In so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. Spoon? Yeah. Spoon 3? Spoon 3 when? It is from there that we can move towards a brighter future. The plan had zero reason to shake like that. Ugh. For turbulence. So for me now, like, this experience, spoon, this experience of me feeling like I was going to die in that airplane now kind of changed my threshold of fear. So like if it shakes, there's a certain level that it doesn't bother me. If it goes beyond, I'm like, fuck, this plane is going to drop and I don't know when. RT? What is RT? I had a 400 RT ticket to Japan. I had to cancel. Tragic. I'd rather jump out in them the window. Just make it quick. Oh my god. It was first class Korean Air. It was really nice. I know Asian airlines. Could be Japan, Korea, could be China, I believe, Malaysia, Thailand. Like, there's a lot of, especially Singapore. My goodness, Singapore is also next level. If you fly first class, worth it. First class is worth it for Westerners, tall people out there. Tall girls, guys, and anyone in between. If you're tall and you plan to visit Asia, let me tell you, first class might actually save you or get more leg room. Because those planes, they're tiny. Philippines airline food was amazing. I believe that. But it was lovely. Yeah. Because the airplanes in Asia, they're tiny. Because let me tell you, all the planes, they're made for people that usually average size 0. So if you need more leg rooms, by all means. And I'm talking like about my tall people. Little jumpers. I'm shorty. Yeah. I'm short too. At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up. I think I'm going to do first class for return flights. Yeah, I mean, especially if those are long flights. But train though? Man, now you make me want to take the train in first class. Economy plus is like for Koi, we travel in economy plus too. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. Edgeworth, my husband. Come and give Phoenix a kiss. I've convinced my parents to do a train trip. Yes. Wait, Koi. A train trip to where? Where? Where was he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Well, I'll be going now. Oh, come back. I didn't get my kiss. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. That I don't know. They said they were going to something. Ooh, cool. I can take the train from where I live to several cities around, even in the US. But it's just a reason to go is what I need. And plus cash, because let's face it, life in this economy, in my current wallet status, impossible. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you. Oh, it's too late for me. Edgeworth, stop being a fucking drama queen. Come to Phoenix, to his place, or to your place, because apparently you have more money. And let's cuddle and kiss. Let's go. No matter what anyone may say. Make out. I know. Koi. I've roped V into the Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth shipping. I think the whole chat knows how deep I am in this relationship. They're the original true pairing. Because those boys are my boys. I love them to death. They need to kiss, to make out. Let's go. Because, Edgeworth, please. I realized today that I can't correct my mistakes. Such a drama queen, Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gen was right. You don't trust yourself? I'll bring back faith into you, Edgeworth. That's messed up. That was wild. We're the same. No, we're not. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone. To go it. Isn't that do it alone? I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crimes on my own, I need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now. But Edgeworth, you have me. Who knows, given enough time, I might have tried to pull the same something like Chief Gant did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, Don't you understand that when Gant was your mentor, and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crimes. But they both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crimes on my own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true. But think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. Your husband was there. Me. You were working together with Mr. Wright, absolutely. And because of that partnership, in court and in bed, you were able to present the evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Yeah. What is this? A pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana was talking about. Do you want me to drop my pants? Is that what you want? I'm kidding. Whoa. Hold on. Pause. No. I'm kidding. It's just evidence-less. Nothing. The reason why we present this is because he had half and I had half. And together, we had a complete proof. Did the bend and snap? Absolutely. Our counterattack began with this. You had one half of the evidences, and I had the other. Apart, we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes. It's time for me to go. Go where? If you'll excuse me, there's still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. How about me? I don't get a kiss? No cuddles? Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember. I need Emma to go away so they can what, V? Use that couch? You can let what happened kill. Hold on. You can? Oh, you can let what happened kill the persecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right? But what I face now is my problem. God damn. There's no time to the car? Yes. Hold on, we're inside a courtroom. We can get married there. We get to the car, we go back to his place, and then get naked. And then it's freaky time. His face, I know. What about his face? To marry? What about his face, V? Edgeworth. Oh, I'll be waiting for you in court to get married. Yes. Farewell, my love. Sorry, the thirst is too strong for these two. I'd better be going too. Like, you know, she felt the tension. She was like, whew, goodness gracious. That was, I need to go too, to leave you two alone. Okay. But I'll be by to visit soon. It seems we both have a lot of to learn and catching up to do. Here. Aww, this is a little something for you. Scientific investigation. Oh, it's the first book I ever bought. Study it well. Thanks, sis, I will. She's so pretty. And so, another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. This case was so long. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey. See? Edgeworth is dead ass centered. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Aww, Gumshoe. Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild side. Pause. Gumshoe? Wild? He's also a big-ass burly man. If you're looking for a journey, I hear there's someone here that can take you for a ride. Meters. Well, you see, Mr. Wright here's the one who'll be footing the bill. What? Huh? Huh? What? You think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? 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 Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best. Why is it suddenly feel like I want to scream? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go. Yee. And now we have yeah. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under top corner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days as at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my ways back. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I missed that. I can skip. I'll be investigate crimes together with Emma. 103. Jesus Christ, Brooke, that's hot. I'm not skipping, so this is way too fast compared to what I'm used to. And they all lived happily ever after, except that murdered guy. Absolutely. Yikes, I thought I was a goner for a moment there. In the end though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Damn. Yep, that's what they say. It just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. They took pity of you, my dude. I love the artists. Animation also, 10 out of 10. Amazing. Oh, please, 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 please. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partners keeps skipping on me for the entrance. Hold on the entrance for me today. I'll show them though. Someday I'm going to make detective. No, fuck! Again! Ugh! I hate you! Why? Oh, my ears! Chat, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Bursting my eardrums here. Jesus. Oh. Like I said, for you, it's not even a 50% the sound that I heard. Oh. That is tragic. Oh my god. Ugh. Why would they put that sound at the end? I hate them. Marshall, what is it? Can't you see I'm having some showdown with a steak lunch partner? Miss Star managed to sneak in this for me. She's in one of the guards team. Well, cowboy, it looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water? Aww. Miss Star, looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put the new meal on the menu, the Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer as sweet as victory. Turnabout theme. Just not to eat it backwards, yeah. Oh, my cat, I see you lurking. I'm sorry if you heard me scream whenever Meekins did his megaphone thing. Judge, hello. I'll never forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left? Please. Anyway, he said he's been doing some other... What? I've got another to try to go, so I better be... Huh? Oh no, I forgot my gavel. Dude. You're a lawyer? Again, can't speak as fast as I read, unfortunately. And I'm not skipping, so... So fast. Maya! Nothing soothes the soul like fresh country air. Still, sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon's training is about to begin. Coming. Well, see you around, Nick. Oh. Edworth, ¿dónde? Where are you? The team is not as big as I remembered it. Rohei Koyama? Oh. Edworth? Mr. Edworth. Mr. Edworth? I brought your tea. Hmm? What's going on? Oh. It was a letter that Edworth left. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Yep. Aww. Let's open. I love this picture. Aww. I actually love this picture. And it's a game, the end of the first game. It's wild to me because like I said, I played this game several times before. It maybe 5 times. So to me, all of this is just like I'm redoing this. Next game, Fittings Right, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulation is going to be the third one. I'm going to do a quick BRB screen. Just need to go to the toilet and we can start a little bit the second game. For those of you who are here and still listen to me, if you need to go, by all means go, because I mean it's been 6 hours now. You guys are freaking troopers. If you need to grab yourself a drink, some food, stretch, do exercise, put me in the background, do anything, by all, like, do it. And we'll be back shortly after. That way I can start the next case. So hold on. I'll put myself on mute and leave it there. I'll BRB.
I'm back.
Okay. Let's see. But yeah, Brooke, I hope you'll come back home safely, where it's cool and not too hot. Let me just look around. All right. Let me look quickly on Discord so I know. This music is so good. Okay. Goodness. So many active Discord thing. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Okay. What the heck? Hold on. Wait. Oh my god. Why would anyone post that? Oh, okay. I see. Weird. Okay. Good. We're back. I'm home. Lincoln is going with his little girlfriend later. It's just you and Bentley. Aw. How are you, Brooke? Sorry, if you hear me taking pauses, because I'm eating cherries and I need to eat it and then spit out the pit. Okay. Let me sip some water. First episode tends to be super quick, so I'm okay. The first few days are really hard on me. I get really lonely and keep my mind busy. Yeah, absolutely. Do what it takes. That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. September 8th, 9:03 or 3:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. It's my boy, Phoenix. What a nightmare. And I bet it was that ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Okay, beep. Huh? It looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Oh. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later. Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life on your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had left me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you've ever done for hold on. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings and always root for you to win. I'm off duty. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe it. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Dun, dun, dun. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial is about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? I guess I must have amnesia. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Oh, goodness. Someone, please. Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Oh, Jesus. Not me, not being able to read properly. Tragic. September 8, 10 a.m. Just roughly 1 hour later. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. Bird? Bird. Not bride. Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I guess I should said yes for now. Hold on. Okay. It's my all-important badge. it shows that I'm a defense attorney. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. The Sins Autopsy report. Okay, so there's actually a death here. Time of death, at 6:28 p.m. Broken neck. Hold on. Let me adjust my seating. Body was also covered in bruises. Glass. Found underneath, under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Okay. Maggie Bird, age 22, my client. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Dustin Prince, age 30, the victim, a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant Maggie Bird. Ooh, handsome man. Winston Payne, age 53. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across, just like me. Hey, are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. If her life is in my hands, should I really be? I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of. The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we aren't lovers like that. Huh? Is this a friend and with benefits situation? Do I need to worry like that? In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. He. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. I love his reaction, it's so genuine. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Oh. Well, sir, the defendant. She works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Jesus. Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad, and he snapped his. Oh my God! He snapped his neck. Details are listed to the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, this autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? See, everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. Let me finish. A cherry? Okay. The victim's match stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. No, I need my husband. Hold on, we need to go through this. If I may, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Crime photo 1 added to the court record. Now then, I recalled at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright. Is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Oh, was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like that? Like such an amateur. I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. Please don't. Blah blah blah. Court record. So that's this tutorial thing. Huh? Too bad. I'm a cop. I don't care. Yes, Your Honor. Blah blah blah. Save your chit chat for later. I'm skipping because, listen, I'm not going to go through a tutorial again. Right, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and he held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare. But these glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear. You sure about that? Look, bruh. Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, you say? Ugh. Stop laughing. And you're true. And it's right, V. I need my husband. I have further evidence to present. Oh? You have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Okay, very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Decisive evidence? Okay. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. That's not the way you would spell Maggie. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. This piece of evidence in the glass is hard not to say she's the culprit. Bruh, are you blind? This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Yeah. Wait, why? This is... Yes, I can see her name. It's clearly written here. It's not her name. The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepted into evidence. Okay. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? Bruh. This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witness's face. Get in their face and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to... No! Don't lend me a hand. Well, we're going to skip this. The lie. Blah, blah, blah. Remember everything's wrong. Doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us. Blah, blah, blah. Expose their lies. Let's go. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Okay. Decisive evidence. So hold on. I'm gonna say Maggie. In this game, they added presenting evidence like the person's profile. As you can see, Maggie and Maggie are both spelled completely different. If he was supposed to be the boyfriend, I sure hope you know how to write my name. What is it? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. I yelled at it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched and ready to take on my opponent. Ooh, I like this music. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name, is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here, that's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. I have to run some errands. Bye, Kelly. Take care of yourself. Happy time zones. Thank you so much for being here. Love you. Chad, go subscribes to the Crafts Raven, aka Kaylee, aka one of the most talented seamstress ever. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. Well, I'm not going to spell it out. This is blatant contradiction of fact. Oh, how about that? I haven't noticed. Bruh, you're detectives? Really? But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. Bruh. Nah. May I remind you that it was you who said, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. This is very true. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Oh, really? Detective Gumshoe? Please testify to the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, Dustin and Maggie. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, the two sounded like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Hold on. Okay. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. You can press for this? Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What does that matter? What? You're saying you guys gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gunshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? Ugh, I think this fella has a way to go about before has ways to go before marriage. Jesus. Mind your own business, pal. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Wait. The incident. I mean, got it in present. Okay. What did she get? Over 2 months ago? Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. Single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Ah, makes sense. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago? Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at the store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yep, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Okay, can we not go through this? I don't really see how this glove is related to this case. Bruh. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? You think that... Yes, of course it is. I don't know where this will lead me, but absolutely. She gave him the glove on the day of the murder. Where is it? Yes, bluffing to the max. Now, this is a Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. Yes, you did. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Jesus. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry up and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's rather yellow, isn't it? That's ugly. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That is... Okay. And that's why you had it special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Okay. Natalie, hello! How are you? It's been a while. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found out that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Finally caught a stream of mine. Listen, I'm doing good. I didn't expect the rest of the game. Hold on. of the first game to last for so long, because like the part took me 6 hours. Mind you, I was talking and I did get into a small rant about some stuff, but I'm doing good. V. Yes, absolutely. Shout out for everyone. Hold on. That's it? Oh, I didn't. Where's my husband? V, listen, we have to stay strong. He'll be there. Hold on. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. Yeah, follow everyone. Absolutely. They deserve it. To that steady grind to hit monetization eventually. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Let's go. Thank you, Your Honor. Writing on the ground. Okay. First look into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was a... Okay. Fair. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped underneath the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches in his skin that was caused by him writing on the ground. From this. Just this? Like... with his right hand. That's... I don't know anything about baseball glove. It was custom made. Oh, hold on. She said that he liked yellow and she had it custom made for another reason. Now, I remember this one. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's a glove, right? Mm-hmm. Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? I never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. That's about it. Yes, it's really yellow. But it is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Dun dun dun. Left-handed. Why? You're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it has to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander glove for sale. A left-hander's glove for sale. No. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture it was his... Wait a second. Mm-hmm. But forget the victim was left-handed. Done. Ah! I hope... Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. Left-handed person could have not written a message with his right hand. I mean, obviously, he's left-handed. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order, order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It was not so possible that this name... Whoa, hold on. Wait, they made an anime from this, right? Yes, they did. I don't think I remember watching the anime. I believe I watched like maybe 1 or 2 episodes. But yes, they did. From the first game. We're starting the second game right now. But I don't know, like, did they make like several seasons? I'm not good at this. Blah blah blah. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? A friend was telling me about it. but not sure. Yeah. It is like I said, the game is a slow burn. Like the first cases are always kind of slow, but it always ramps up. The story always picks up, and just like the finale is always great. At least for the original 3. The evidence in prosecution has presented. Hold on. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. Yikes! You did it, Mr. Wright. Phew! I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. Sorry for distracting. I came in halfway, but I'm invested now. Oh, it's fine. I mean, like I said, yesterday's stream, I did a stream of like maybe close to 11 hours. So, yeah, that's how invested I was finishing the first game. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can give up being a lawyer, sir. Give up being a lawyer? Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. Oh. No, not yet. I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? Hold on. The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? Hold on. We would like to call our next witness to the stand. Sorry, I'm also kind of distracted. I'm so sorry. Okay. And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. Oh. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. If only. Court is adjourned for recess. I believe the second game was deemed weak in the series of Phoenix Wright for the beginning. But the final case is probably one of my favorite. Like it is super stressful because you can get a real game over in this one. The second game, like the last case, is a real one where you can have an actual bad ending. But the first few cases are kind of like, whatever. But the last one, I liked it. Third game, well, there's one of my favorite characters who's going to show up too. So he's worth it. I know that V, if you don't thirst over this dude, I'd be very, very, very surprised. Because his music theme is also a mood. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me earlier, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix, hold on. You can fix something like this with a really strong shock in your system. Strong shock? Lower your head a little. A Maggie cake should... Imagine curing amnesia with a fucking hit on the head. Tragic. Oh no, I think I'll pass on this one. Oh, come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problem. Fix a concussion with another, that's not how it works. And Koi, aren't you supposed to be streaming? What are you doing? I saw the notification for your stream pop up. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't say blah blah blah, tackles everyone's problem. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. You are? Okay, I'm not saying anything. Koi's not in my chat. He's streaming. He's busy, living his best life. I just stream your... Please, Koi, another streamception. Oh my goodness. From now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Jesus. Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. Bruh, not you dissing your own name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back. Maybe it will help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. She's so cute. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? A card? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix business card added to the cord. Okay, it's my business card. I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think about of anything that you would that would be helpful for me to know? Phoenix Wright, more like Phoenix Mia? Is it the Mia like the sound, like the anime sound? When someone's like cute? I know exactly what sound. Can't imitate it. Oh my god. I mean, Phoenix... Oh, we don't have the profile. Oh my goodness. Or were you implying something else that I completely missed? Because let me tell you, Phoenix and Edgeworth, both of them need to... Listen, they need to get together. Oh, like my... That wary face, though? I can't trust it. I can't trust it. I can't unsee it. Edgeworth, I know, V. On edge. Edge in his not finishing this sentence. I can't think of anything other than an incident with that cell phone. But cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center. Hurry up and then tell me. This might be very important. Hey, talk to me, girl. Okay, Roger. Okay. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be, right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Oh. The real criminal heard her name. We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I, waited for the person to show up. But they never did. So where is this phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know. But if my lies lit up... Ah! You were here all along. You're so mean. Maya! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Heck, now who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning, Maggie. Aw. And good morning to you, Maya. I know, you know that if Maya is here, Big Bosom Mia can be there soon, too. During certain situation. Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Damn. Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? Oh, it has about 20 people's name and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are a member of that group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be forgetful, a forgetful old prune like you. Jesus. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about it. Hold on. We can talk about you being old later. Damn. Whoa. Wow, that was crazy. The game lagged, but during a vibration, so my controller vibrated like crazy. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left to put is hold on. All that is left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see? So I asked the court that the court might be a little lenient on... Nope. There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution called its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Estefania! Hello, hello. How are you? We finished the first game. It took me 6 hours, so yes, yesterday would have not been it for me to finish it. I forgot like how much talking we had to do. That was insane. But yes, it was amazing. I think it's funny, like this game, Trilogy, the original Trilogy is part of my favorite games, like on my top 5 games of favorite games of all time. I played it maybe 5 different times. The original Game Boy Advance version, first in Japanese with a translated walkthrough that was amazingly detailed. Then I played when the ROM was actually translated. So there's 2 versions for the Game Boy Advance. Then I played it when it first came out on the DS. I played it on Switch. Did I buy it on Switch? I know that I played it on my friend's Switch when we went on vacation. That's for sure. And I played it on Steam. So I played it like 5 times already. So I still adore it. The build-up is amazing. The music and the back and forth between my 2 boys, 10 out of 10. Welcome back, Ghost. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, hold on. Please state your name for the court witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright. Go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who is taking a walk. Jesus. Stop with this. But I will not stand for that. Now, you've tinted the court, Please. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me... Stop. Okay, bye. This is not me clicking. This little shit. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. Ugh. Not another old bag, but more annoying. What is he? A human chatterbox? I mean, I'm a chatterbox. Him, though? Next level. I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First race only need to apply. What? I'm definitely not me streaming your stream. I'm a starting... Oh my god, Koi, please. Hi, Koi stream. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to Koi's content. See the tiny dollar underneath the chat? It's for members. From what I remember, it's not very expensive to support Koi. And if there's some baller out there, I challenge you to take the highest tier for Koi and subscribe for a month. You need to be someone baller though. A sugar daddy level. I'm just saying. I challenge you. Do that. Sugar daddy experience. If you can do that, listen. He's going to frame your name and put it on his wall. Donate to the charity. True. Hold on. Better, Koi. Hold on. Marketing plot right there. You become a member and then you donate the same amount to charity. So if you're baller, you become the highest tier for Koi. I'll let you guys discover the amount. If you subscribe to Koi, you have to donate the exact amount to the charity. I'm my own sugar daddy. I know. But sometimes, some kind of extra. I make my own sugar. I know. I get it, but, could be. Oh, what did Ninas do? Ninas. Was Ninas a menace? But yes, Koi's chat, viewers, he's currently raising for charity. Let me just look because I want to make sure that I'm not mistaken about the charity here. Donde? Subscription? Where are you, Koi? Please. Why isn't your name popping up because you're streaming? Please. Okay. Yes. He's doing a fundraiser for the trans lifeline. Please donate. Be generous. And yeah. Support our boy. But what did Niners do? Not. This is streamception. Not me hopping on your stream. The gift of membership. Absolutely. I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you. So yes. Please donate, be generous for a good cause, and then yeah. But yes, this dirtbag. Glasses, but you're on wearing... True. Where is your glasses, dude? That's enough. Your name, witness. I hate this guy. He's so annoying. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power... No. Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. Bruh. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Why are you apologizing? You're the judge. I forgive you, alright? I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm going to punt him into the sun. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting. Donation submitted, Niners. Thank you for your service. PhD in drifting? You will have to explain to me what the heck is a PhD in drifting. Ghost Ozzy is good, but I'm at work. Hold on. Oh. V, the way I read your sentence is really Ghost Ozzy, like a ghost version of Ozzy is good, but you are at work. I was like, wait. This doesn't make any sense. Why, like, what happened to Ozzy? It... Oh my god. That's so funny. I was like, wait, what? Casper? A ghost version of Ozzy? That could be a nice PNGTuber for you for Halloween. Like I'd make a cute ghost PNG, but that's like a ghost version of the PNGTuber. I'm actually picturing it already. So that is definitely a project. Next, probably during a stream, I would work on that. Or off stream, I don't care. But a PhD in drifting. Explain. If you wanted to, you could call me University Student in Transit. Ahem, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were, taking strolling through the park? What? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. Too many words for this case, please. But I remind you that I am no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know... Bruh. Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. Is it what he means, that he's abrasive? What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. Bruh. Let's go. What I saw that day, too many words, I know already. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only thing I saw was a banana that fell with the police officer? Huh? Decisive testimony, Judge. Are we hearing the same thing? Decisive? Nick, did you hear what Jesus said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is calm. It is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes. And if she's really innocent, then can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. He is. Come on. Banana dropping from the sky? Bruh. You can find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. Okay. I don't remember. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, well, after... The one most jarring thing was the banana thing. Okay. Okay. Mr. Wellington. I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Dun, dun, dun. So he still believes those are bananas. I don't think you can use this, hold on. I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... That is... No! Your Honor, I think this proved a one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? How about you? Why are you asking me this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. Donde? Do you have poo in your eyes? No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. Absolutely. You're one of those peoples. Yes, you know what I mean. Oh. Doris is passing by and saying hi. Okay, keep talking, my dude. And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 20 out of 200? Absolutely not. That's perfect eyesight. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? 20? Oh no, that's almost legally blind. 20 out of 200 is considered legally blind. The reason why I know this is because I read this not too long ago. Funny fact about being blind, legally blind. There's a lot of different definition. So someone can be legally blind even if they see something, if it's kind of like a tunnel vision. So if they only have like, I believe it's 20% of a certain percentage of their wow, how do you call that? Depth of vision. So basically, I'm going to explain it in a very complicated way. If you would put your fingers on your left and on your right, and like you would kind of see them in your peripheral, and you can kind of move it around until you don't see them anymore. So that's kind of like your basically line of sight. For someone who'd be legally blind, you can make it smaller until it's basically just a straight line. So there's only like really a small portion that can be clear, and everything else is basically like either extremely blurry or completely black. It could be that, or you have it so blurry that you can't see shit. Then you'd be considered blind. So you'd be blind, but you can still see something. Fun fact. He's not wearing the glasses today. That's because I lost them recently, you see. Suspicious. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are not ordinary glass, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed a crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Oh. How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. Ugh. I hate this dude. which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. Let's go. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Dude, he could not even make the difference between a baseball glove and a banana. Please. Mario, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're well. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. All right. What happened next? What do you have to say? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. 6:45? Wait. Ooh. There's some new subscribers, I believe. Thank you so much for subscribing. It's much appreciated. There must be a lot of free time on their hands since they only showed up within 10 minutes. Okay. So the person who was on the upper path you saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Huh. Which is why even someone without superior brain like mine can understand that the girl is a murderer. Okay. Interesting. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright. So hold on. Is it 6:45? That's not possible. Because he died before, so you waited for 20 minutes? Almost? Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing good. Like, since you're new here, actually, I can introduce myself a little bit. Hold on. This game with Apollo Justice Trilogy was announced recently. Yeah, that's good. Like, let me tell you, this is the OG game. So it all started there. But yes, I'm doing good. If you don't know me, I mean, for those who don't know me, I'm a variety streamer. I have a very soft spot for retro games. And when I mean retro, back in my days, those are mostly like Sierra game, you know, old school games. After this series, so probably not Phoenix Wright because it is going to take a while before I finish this whole series because there's a lot of text on stream. But I know that Coffee Talk is another game that I'm currently streaming. I still need to finish it. So I think once I finish Coffee Talk, I might play another retro games, Days of the Tentacle. For those of you who know the game, you know it's going to be wacky and I absolutely love it. It's a point-and-click adventure game that is super fun. Aside from that, you might see some offline content being released. This is kind of new, starting last month. I'm currently trying to, well, basically everything is over already. For the Witchy Life Story, which is a kind of like a cozy game, I give my review at the end of the playthrough. This is released every Tuesday, 6 p.m. And I have a game that is also very dear to me, that is considered retro for the youngins. And that is Valkyrie Profile, the original PlayStation version, but spiced up because I played an undubbed version and I kind of ran into a problem with it at some point, and I'll explain it in my video. But my Valkyrie profile playthrough is going to be released every Thursdays until I finish it. But yeah, that's about it. I play video games. I'm part of the cozy game community, specifically Animal Crossing. I mod for Crossing Me and Dan, and yeah, I do play a lot of cozy game, but I prefer to not stream them, mostly because I don't want to babysit younger viewers. that's pretty much it, because I do drop a lot of cursey words. Thank you. It was actually made with Picrew, so no credits for me at all. I still need to work on my own, so one day I'll be able to draw my own character. Picrew is a website where you can make those avatars. If you want to use it on any stream whatsoever, it's always better to look at the description, because some of them, they say you can use it for commercial use. If it says you can use it for commercial use, then by all means do it. But if it says that you can't, then obviously you can't really stream with it, because it's, the original creator doesn't allow it. This original character, if you know me eventually, you're going to see that I have like several in rotation. I tend to switch depending on the series that I'm playing. So this is Phoenix Wright. I picked this character, so I stick with it. I stuck with it for a while. But yeah, don't be surprised if you see the face change. Okay. So you said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15 minutes gap. Do you deny it? I think Discord would like to hear what you were doing during this 15 minutes gap. I'm also a marathon streamer. My streams tend to be very long. So feel comfortable to hop in, hop out, hop back in, put me in your background. If you want to help you sleep, you can do it too. To start trying live streaming for the first time during the summer, that's cool. Do it. One advice would be, if you can, only if you can, to invest in a good microphone. The cheap one are I think, was it the Yeti, like the ball? It's basically a microphone that is kind of cheap. The sound is decent. I'm not a sound tech, so there's not, like, I don't know much about it, but you can definitely look around for settings on OBS that could help you make the sound a little bit more clear. Live streaming, the most important part is really the sound. Whatever game you play, if your sound is kind of trash, it's going to make it a little bit difficult for your viewer to listen to you. So get a mic that is as good as possible. But if you can't afford it, whatever you have, try to make it work with filters and stuff like that on OBS. That's kind of like my main advice. And just have fun. Stream whatever you want. Well, it depends on your goal, though. A tonal mic from my parents, which was quite cheap. Let's go. It depends on your goal for live streaming. Like, if you want to, like, blow up, and be monetized, which is kind of like everyone's goal in a way. Then there's various ways to grow. You can grow by streaming something that is very popular and kind of pop up like this, or you can take a longer route, which to me is more rewarding because you're not trapped within one category, if that makes sense. Unless, again, you don't mind streaming the same kind of content all over again. Let's say, like, I see that you're Mario Adventure gamer. So Mario games, there's so many of them. If you love them all, let me tell you, there's definitely like a niche for people that likes to watch Mario content. But I know that it's kind of the conundrum for the cozy game community right now. There's a lot of Animal Crossing content creator that are stuck within that category. And I know that some of them, they play Disney Dreamlight Valley, they play Stardew, they play like all cute games. But I know some of them, they will just want to play Baldur's Gate. They want to play Neverwinter Nights. They want to play all the games. And they feel like if they start streaming that, then the followers are not going to follow and they're not going to be as popular. So it's part of the risk. So that's why I'm just saying, if you want to start streaming, get a pretty good idea on what you want and just be yourself. Have fun is like the most important thing that I want to tell you. If you want to create content for a long time. But yeah, not the nephew. Oh my god. They're yours or mine. I don't know how they got there. What nephews? Should I scream? Should I be scared? Brooke, what happened? Lurk to go. I mean, have a nice pee break, V. But yeah, Mario, if you have like in mind your target audience is really what's most important. My stream is considered 16 plus because I curse a lot. I do talk about like different subjects that it can be a little bit too heavy for kids. And that's perfectly fine because, like I said, I'm not here to babysit anyone. So if that's the kind of like target audience that you want, then be clear and stick to it. You might not grow as fast, but that's part of the game. Nothing happened. Just Bentley being crazy. Love Bentley. Okay, hold on. Let me just adjust my my seating. Okay. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, no problem. Like, I'm dropping a lot of advice. It's really because I'm always happy to see new potential like streamers, and I want you to have fun. You know, don't get caught up in all the numbers and the, you know, the views and everything. If that's what you want and you want to focus on that, let me tell you, from seeing stuff like that happening around, like in the, like pretty much everywhere that I listen, you know, that I look, the behind the scene thing, it's going to make you a little bit miserable because it can be very depressing. So that's why, like, I would suggest you to have fun and not to look at the numbers first and just keep doing your thing. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. Okay, yeah. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington, yes. Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Ooh. Not him being mad. Answer the question. Telephone. I mean, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. Searching for a phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions. As if you're trying to open a layers of Matryoshka's skull. Okay, go ahead. Keep talking, my dude. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. Damn. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. Not the... Oh! Rosie! If you're here, Rosie. If you're not, it's fine. If you watch a VOD. I just got the confirmation that the mic arm is on its way. Thank you! Actually, Rosie and Jelly both contributed, so thank to both of you. What are you saying? That I'm a first-rate people... Hold on. That first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Oh my god. This dude. Stop talking. Enough. Oh man, oh man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone, could it be? Yep. You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? Hey, what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone. I have, see? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that was just maybe hold on. I thought that would just maybe this was his. Just maybe this was oh my goodness. See, punctuation is very important because I'm English impaired. Meaning English is not my first language. And I thought that just maybe this was his. There you go. Well then, I think we've cleared up this issue. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was because he searched for a phone booth. Pause for 2 seconds. Here's what doesn't make any sense. He looked for a phone booth? Bruh. Took you 50 minutes to... I see the phone booth right there. The man's blind. Why is Wellington kinda... V? I authorize you as, first of all, Queen V. And also as a mod. And you know me, you can drop the wildest shit in my chat. At times, controlled. Because I know you. I know you're not going to be too crazy. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Okay. Do you have any further question, Mr. Wright? There's something. Absolutely. Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. Absolutely. I don't believe that there was ever a need for a witness to search for a phone. How dare you? I can take him and Edgeworth and Phoenix. Not in a fight? Really? I have a moment just to judge you a little bit, V. Listen, Brooke, we determined that she can manage. You find him hot? V. Wait until I get to the third game. Wait, actually. V, you know what? Group chat. Not group chat, on Discord. Let me send you. Here's the character in the third game. Whoever that dude is, understand? He's going out. Uh-huh. The white hair. The suit. The mask. Listen, V. He's going to be in the third game. Have you played this game before? Blind playthrough? Oh, no. Okay, Mari, okay, to add more context to it. So, this is one of my top 5 favorite game of all times. I played it a lot, but I always get hyped every time I play it. And a lot of people in my chat actually never played the game before. So I'm just kind of rediscovering it along. But it's not a full blind playthrough. And the third one, that's crazy. V, please. I'm just saying. You can just make outrageous claims like that. You don't have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yes, we have a proof. There's some games I do blind playthroughs, but not a whole lot of them. Please present the proof that witness had no need to search. Yes, because it's right there. I would say whenever I stream, depending on the kind of streams that I have, I tend to follow... I always have kind of like a walkthrough next to me to kind of check things out as I go. if I remember the game almost by heart, I don't need to follow the walkthrough. But if there's some kind of secret or some kind of technical stuff, I tend to follow it. I know that for Days of the Tentacle, I might follow a walkthrough because I know that this game has some crazy puzzles that it's too fuzzy. It's been too long since I played it, and I probably don't remember it. But yeah. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. But some games I can do a blind playthrough because it's okay, you know? At a crime scene photo, there's a problem with it? Absolutely. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do is walk 3 steps. Absolutely. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Order, order. What does reporting the crime a little late prove the a little late? 15 minutes? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. Absolutely. That is a reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone is really his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. There was no reason for him to kill for it. And then there was no reason for him to kill for it. Okay, there we go. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thought you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during 15 minutes? We do have an idea. There's one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Don't worry, boo-boo. I got you. So it said blah blah blah. Okay. Please present a piece of evidence. Okay. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I mean, obviously he's blind as a bat. Lost his glasses. And yeah. Let's go. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where? Where did you find? Ah! I believe the court has all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Yup. Order, order! Now wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 50 minutes to make that call. Tragic. Mr. Wright, are you indicating that witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Yeah, cat jam, let's go. Not him strangling himself with a scarf. I know I'm right. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out the cell phone was a key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy, huh? I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah. This is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. For Edgeworth to come back eventually? Order, order. Your Honor, the defense? The defense is making a mockery of this court? What? Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. Okay, in a case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation to why you are not the murderer. Why? That's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah. Even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie with an EY and not IE at the end of the victim, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground? But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? Oh well, listen, it's the same spelling to me. Well, not the same spelling, but the same sound. That's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this could be unknown? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had the chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie on the phone because she picked it up. Now, would the defense please present its case? How could a witness have known the defendant's name? I guess... Oh, yeah. No, just the cell phone itself. I'm stupid. Mr. Wellington? You didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, you... How did you... I mean, that's what everything would do. What everyone would do. Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness' cell phone and the murderer? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And... she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you, blah, blah, blah. Oh, so that's kind of like what I read before. Is this yours? I'm glad you called. Didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. There you go. That's when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie, EY, but the name was written on the ground was Maggie with IE. This is a mistake that could only occur if you only knew how her name sounded. True. Order, order. But Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. It is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Yep, actually he does. Can you explain the motive that this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I say I can't offer an explanation, then the trial is over, right? Yeah, but... I first found out about this series after watching a video about the all the killers breakdown back in December 2020. Oh, yeah. That must be that must be stuff of nightmare. Absolutely. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. Oh, yeah, probably. It's still a pretty fun game, to be honest. Well, most of the time it's like OG police like TV series, like Columbo or stuff like that, or Murder She Wrote, where you kind of see already who the person murdered, like who's the guilty party, and you kind of have to reverse engineer, so you know who's the criminal, but you have to kind of walk back and discover how they did it. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on the list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artist? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than murder? Please. Okay, keep talking. Please help me. I got corrupted yesterday by ordering food. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. Now my belly is kind of like, wait, that is an option to eat? Please help me be strong. I don't know. I just see the anime on Crunchyroll. Oh. How was the anime? I think I watched the first maybe 2 to 3 episodes. But for me, I watch in Japanese with subtitles. Welcome back, Haley. Order again today. Wow, Brooke with a quickness. Okay, Brooke. Okay, period. Try something new. Let me double. I couldn't season 2 in English. You enjoyed it? Good. Man, that makes me wanna. To watch it. Is there like another? Hold on. Most reordered. Sorry guys, I'm just kind of looking at offers. I can't eat McDonald's again because yesterday was kind of brutal. I'm sad today. Order takeout for me. Okay. Okay, Brooke. Try to pick. Hold on. What kind of food would make you feel good? All I want to eat is for you to tell us what this list is about. Sorry. But good to know, man. Maybe I should check it out. Sushi? Okay. Is there a special on sushi? It's kind of late. Oof. Yeah, Brooke, I don't know if sushi would be a thing for me. Because it's almost 9 p.m. and most shops kind of close around that time. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined and pizza? Pizza? I mean, at this hour, there's only Domino's or Pizza Hut that could deliver. McDonald's? Okay, I can do McDonald's. I could have like a free fries again. I need to change because yesterday was like 20 nuggets was kind of brutal to eat. I did that because I was a piggy. I felt so fat afterward. Let me put that. Hold on. Sorry, chat. I'm adding stuff in my cart. Not with the music being like all heightened and stuff. Okay, hold on. Brooke, build. You're going to build what I'm going to order. Your order yesterday was wow. I know it. Okay, so chat, to put in context, my order yesterday, because there was a special at McDonald's where they gave you a free item. It was a medium fries, okay? That came for free if you order for $25 worth of McDonald's. Now, mind you, for those who don't know me, now you will know, I'm someone who eats chicken McNuggets like a degenerate. I didn't know because I thought it was a trio with 20 nuggets. Okay, keep in mind, a trio with 20 nuggets. What it really was 2 trios of 10 nuggets. So what came in was 2 Coke Zero, 2 medium fries with 2 10 nuggets, plus a third fries, medium fry. I cleared all of that yesterday on yesterday's streams. I'm ashamed. So my order yesterday was wild, absolutely. Is it like a burger or something? Like just, I don't know, a desserts? Like please, let me build my menu. I can make it like one trio, but I can't do what I ate yesterday. That was fucking crazy. Like I could finish all of that because like I said, I don't know where it goes, but it goes there. But it was dangerous. Okay, hold on. Let's continue. This is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Okay. What would the witness have the number of the group of a group con artist on his phone? I think that's easy. Looking into the group victim, no, you wouldn't get all the numbers. He's a member. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. So Brooke, what kind of, I mean, Brooke, Kaylee, anyone in chat really, what would be your go-to item to eat at McDonald's? So that's one. Aside from nuggets, because for sure I'm going to get nuggets. But maybe what you actually order because I want you to enjoy it. Brooke, I'm a trash panda. I'll eat anything. McDonald's is in my list of edibles. Fries, okay, so for sure I'll get fries because I have a medium fries that comes for free as extra. Right now I get a Big Mac, no cheese. Well, first of all, I will get it with cheese because I'm not a savage like you, okay? A little bit of class, okay. So I can do a Big Mac, yes. Let's take medium fries, Coke Zero. Oh, so okay, for me, for sure, I'll take just like the cheeseburgers. Oh, cheeseburgers is good too. Hold on. Not me, or like, hold on. This is like instead of Build-A-Bear, it's like build whatever brings us going to eat on stream. What am I doing with my life? This has all come down to this. Dad, if you're watching me from up in heaven, this is what I'm doing with my life. Okay. Hold on. Let me add my 10 nuggets. Okay, so that's that. What else? Oh, just that is enough. A Big Mac, a trio Big Mac with, hold on. Oh no, it's because of that. Hold on. Yeah. Congrats on 250 subs. Really? I did hit 250. Let me see. Yay! Thank you. You're probably that one, Mario. My stream is lagging. No. But Yay! Thank you so much, Mario. You're probably the one who pushed me to 250, so thank you. Halfway there. I know, so fast. You deserve this, especially between contrasts. Listen, Brooke, I'm still waiting for my next contract. As a PT assistant. Once I get it, it's done. We're in, boys. Hold on. So I got the nuggets for V. Hold on. Can I get a single item for cheeseburger? I'm sure I can. Cheeseburger. ¿Dónde? Yeah, cheeseburger. Hey, hold on. It's been a while since I've ordered that. Weren't cheeseburgers supposed to be like $1? Like, for me, in Canadian dollar, it's $3.39. The heck? Is this a scam? What the hell happened here? I'll get a cheeseburger from you, for you, Kaylee, in your honor. Man, this... Okay. That should be it. Okay, good. Ah! I'm going to eat like a freaking degenerate. Again. Okay, probably after stream because it's pretty late. After this episode, I'll probably end it here. But yeah, don't go broke. Broke. I'm already broke. I'm already broke. I don't know if I should cry or laugh. Probably cry, but it's okay. I know a job is getting there. The contract. I did the interview. I got accepted. I've got assigned to a place. Like, I know. I just need them to poke me back again. So the job is there. It's just it's a matter of when. Okay. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over you. I do have a patient tomorrow too. I mean, my patient is not going to cover... my patient is going to cover this bill. This food bill, for sure. And that's why you had to kill. This is too much! Okay. That does make quite a bit of sense. Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? Oh, not the lag. What the heck happened here? Is it because I've been streaming for too long? Is my computer not happy? I got you now. The police officer. Oh, he almost snapped. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified battering of the witness? How? You said only exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please think about the contact of that phone call. Okay. Hello. Thank you. Searching for my phone. This is yours. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. The defendant had already promised she would return the phone. After all, Mr. Wellington had to do was to meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. True. Well then, will we need to kill anyone? That's a valid point. What does the defense think about this? Think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the scene, at the crime scene that made him commit murder. You thought, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? Because there were cops. I mean, she was not dressed as a cop. I mean, I've seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. What was this something that he didn't agree? So she was dressed as a civil, but he was dressed as a cop. If he's a criminal and saw that a cop was walking along with her, he would have panicked. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Price? Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone was with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on his phone. And I said the only way I can do his hair if you stream it? Brooke. That's content. You can do it. 250? I know, Mama Cat. That's exciting. Have you heard of the Wright Anything Agency YouTube channel? Population? Oh, no. But I went down deep into the rabbit hole because I do ship Phoenix and Edgeworth a lot. And that has a lot of compilation. The Wright Worth kind of pairing. People go freaking crazy. I know that even well, he's a YouTuber. He's also a professional voice actor, ProZD. He did a lot of dubs for, you know, Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth kind of shipping. Amazing. He only wants hold on to see him. Wait. Definitely wouldn't stream it on the channel. He has lost his mind. You can check it out. Yeah, I could look at it. I don't necessarily like, aside from like few streamers or few Let's Players, I don't take too much time to look much about like other contents. But if it pops up, I mean, we talked about it. There's chances that it's going to pop up in my channel. Yes. To y'all. Okay. Burke, I was kind of like trying to figure out like, what did you type? But yes, thank you, Mama Cat. Yes, I'm actually halfway to be able to be partially monetized. That will allow me to get membership on the YouTube's like news, like basically, what the heck do you call that? New requirements. So we're not going to get like, if you're not 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, you will not get ad revenue. But at 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours, you can have memberships. That would actually allow me to create emotes, because Mario, I do draw. I'm not a professional artist by any means, but I do love drawing. So sometimes I do make art streams. Like I said, I'm just streaming a lot of different shit. So you're here for a wild ride if you're with me. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to drawing, you know, emotes and stuff. That is like the one thing that I'm the most excited for. Because I'll be able to draw stuff that comes into my mind and that chat would be able to use. So I know that my dearest viewers have tons of ideas that I could do. Yeah. Live streaming the emotes that you guys will use, 10 out of 10. It would be a freaking blast to me. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems that the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh, Jesus. Impressive. Not bad for a person with such a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, the freak out. I know. The evidence. Evidence. Yep, that guy is really creeping me out. V, donde? Where are you? All you've been waving around is talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this. Suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that the phone is yours? I already told you earlier that phone I lost, I already found it. Yep. You don't have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Are you sure, my dude? Calm down. There's other ways. That... Ugh, so creepy. It feels good to see you squirm. Ugh. We do seem to have a problem on our hand with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn tables on me like this. This phone. There has to be something I overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe. Fingerprints. I got it. We should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly too, Jesus. And wait for Big Top? Yeah. That is going to be something. Oh my goodness. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash bubble like morons among themselves. He's been a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. Okay. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence? Nope. Mr. Wellington. What is it? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, Jesus. You are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my... Now I remember. Welcome back to the land of the living, my dear Phoenix. Brooke, look. Big ass feet. Big ass hands too, Jesus. Edworth, you lucky bastard. Huh? It looks like they hung up. Mimir has returned. Yep. We unlocked all the skills we had before. So that's when. Oh, my order has been picked up. Exciting. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where? Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third rate, please. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? Ugh, that's something blah blah blah, whatever. Who am I? Oh, yes, Mario. I'm excited for this one. The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you, gentlemen and ladies, goodbye. I have a reservation to an ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stress. Oh, bon appetit. No, it's bon appetit. No, there's no e at the end. It's not petite. It's bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go? No, raise an objection, of course. Please wait, Your Honor. Rask. Hi, bon appetit. Food is on its way, because it's pretty late and I haven't ate since 11? I think, or noon? No, actually, yeah, noon. All right, Nick. How are you, Rask? I think I may be able... Hold on, I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Hold on, let me just do the command. There you go. This V is busy. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. Will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? I mean, I don't have to harass him. I was expecting less than 8 hours. I mean, Rask, yesterday I did close to 11 hours. This is a new case from the game one. No, this is the end of the first case of game 2, Rosie. It's kind of like the intro, so you're not missing much. Please, Your Honor. No problem, Rask. I got you. Very well, but it's your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. Easy. I have to pick up medication. Oh, Rosie. To kind of give you some... Well, talking about medication, 11, yeah. Common stream, of course, I know. Yeah, Rask, just to give you some news, because I know that you actually love all cats. So, Gizmo had respiratory problems, and my brother took him to the vet today. And they did x-ray, so they don't know exactly what's going on. We need to wait for the blood work to come back. But basically, Gizmo may have either water in his lung or a tumor, like a cancer, and a lot of air within his digestive system. So right now, we're going to pick up medication tomorrow to help him. Like, it's a little bit like puffer, so like pumps for asthma, to see if it's going to help him breathe a little bit better. But yeah, so I'll keep you updated on that, because I know that my boy Gizmo he's like the gentle soul. Like, honestly, Rask, if you had Gizmo, you'd be over the moon. He's the most like gentle cat ever, super affectionate. He talks to you. He doesn't bite. He doesn't put his claw anywhere. He just chills, and he likes to cuddle also. So yeah, I'll keep you posted. It's over for your client and for you. Did you fully understand? Yeah, no problem. I got my piece of evidence. So right now, yeah, we're waiting for the blood result to come back. Determined soon-ish, this result. Yeah, like the best case scenario is that it's something minor, and that he's going to recover. You know, I really don't want to have like that cancer route, to be honest, but we're going to see. I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Now, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It's go time. My card. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. The judge's business card, please. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business card. Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card, in my case. Thank you and let me know. Yeah, I know you love Gizmo. I love this buddy too. This card is important because of what is on this back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But core is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of that idiotic, stupid thing to do. Yeah! Best ringtone. What? Why is my phone? And what is it with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Oh! No. Wait, maybe you lost it? Is Gizmo with you right now? Yes, Gizmo is back. He's back home. He's sleeping like a baby. He didn't have to stay at the vet. I don't think I need to explain it any further, except to say... Yeah. When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh, he's going to lose it. Not the strangling. Goodness gracious. Give him some pat and kisses from me. Yes, I will. Absolutely. I give all the pets and kisses to Gizmo. He's an old boy. Oh. Wait. Hold on. BRB? I think my food actually arrived. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Hold on, I need to... Okay, good. Oh, yes, I will. Right after this case, which ends right now, I'll probably be able to eat. Whew. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, one apple tea, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. And then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding is Mr. Wellington's naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Yeah, for bon appetit. Because... yeah, basically food. Yes, Brooke, food. It would be kind of crazy if I do my setup to test and Stream me eating on Discord. Discord finds different Maggie Bride. Not guilty. What did I get? Okay, hold on. Rosie. I got McDonald's again. I got 10 nuggets in order for V. I got a cheeseburger for Kaylee. I got a Big Mac for Brooke. Listen. Not going to show my face, but you're going to see how fast I eat. That's the thing. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. Press for you? Yes. I got extra fries too. I'm so moved by what you've done, sir. 1 nugget? Yes, absolutely. I would eat 1 nugget for in your honor. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been holding nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can be that bad, can it? For you? Yeah. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor? Child Protection Services, where are you? So I'm not eating it right now? I mean, no, you're too far. I'm going to ship that 1 nugget to you. Imagine. I'd murder someone in a Big Mac right now. Oh, please don't murder me. So hold on. Since I was 6 months old, she fell from 9th floor of an apartment building. Police, where are you? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. What the hell? And I've never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. Ow. She's the police, I know! But at 6 months old, someone who drops from the 9th floor arrests her parents. Jesus. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college. I was known as the goddess of misfortune. Damn. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Damn. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ship me the nugget? Imagine. In a box. Just right. For you. Just this. A piece of paper. You open the package, it's just for you. Fucks that you finally home? V. Just as... V, listen. Because I ordered yesterday, my belly was like, you know what, bitch? You want to order more. So I did. I got McDonald's again. But I did a small variation because yesterday's menu was kind of wild for me. I got in your honor, and obviously Rask honor too. I got 10 chicken McNuggets. I got, because I asked Brooke, I was like, hey, listen, what's your menu? She said, I'd kill for a Big Mac. I can eat Big Mac. Took a trio. And then Kaylee was like, I can eat cheeseburger. I'm like, let's go, cheeseburger. So I got all of that. I might get into a call and just stream me eating. Fucking insane. That's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. How? Stream to Brooke and she will love it. I know. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. God damn. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any source of special meaning. I was just present to say, thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up. Jesus. Imagine V getting into a call and just eat. I think I would do that in a voice chat instead of just a call because it's kind of wild. I mean, V, I'm sure you're tired, so I wouldn't harass you with a call, so you don't have to hop in. I don't think that my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. What? Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll find a whole ocean worth of good luck by then, sir. Aww. After all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. True. You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Aww. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are a little fuzzy. You're okay, and that's what counts. What's this pinned comment? Okay, Rask. So, we are kind of trying to find motivation to get back into shape. And V, like a boss she is, made this Google document full of like simple exercises, mostly for, obviously it's going to be mostly for girls, but guys can do it too. That targets simple exercises that people can do at home without much gear, if any, like your own body weight most of all, or maybe some dumbbells or any kind of other weight that you can find at home. That has no plyometrics, so no jumping, so no box jumps, no like stuff that could create noise for neighbors. Hit sections, yeah. The hit section is going to be kind of rough. I haven't done a hit or a Tabata in like a long time, but it works though. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? It is, I know it's rough. What? I thought you said you got me your memory back. I know Tabata also? Yeah. Rask, I'm a physiotherapist assistant. So the equivalent in France would be une kinésiologue. I'm the newbie here. So yeah, physical therapy is my specialty. Yeah, that's why I know all about that. You forgot? It's okay. It's okay. I'm a physical therapy assistant and an osteopath. No, you're dumb. You're not dumb. You're not. Here's someone I have clashes with in the past during certain cases. Oh, V, you're going to catch a glimpse of the husband, which is so he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinion. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Please. This person, I haven't got a clue. It's like I'm asking a butcher if he knows how to cut. No. It's fine. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered! This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me? Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. Where's my husband? And that story? That story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. End of part 1. Let's save over here. Okay. This is the end of it. Is there? Yeah, the intro is going to start. Hold on. There was no accident. Let's start with the intro, so it kind of lives to a cliffhanger for the next stream. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. I need to get up at 6 a.m. for my brother move. Kaylee, do rest. Like I said, I'm just finishing this cutscene. Then I'm going to wrap things up and stop the stream before I go to eat. It's only fair, isn't it? Eni? Oh, Jesus. This gaze, I remember. It's a long one. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. You might as well have been me. So I don't need to sleep now? Okay. Whew. I was kind of scared for you. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. Get a way to play. Mario, please do. It's worth it. Plus, the Steam sales might start soon, like the summer Steam sale. Do it. Like when Phoenix Wright, like the first trilogy gets on sale, it drops pretty low. You don't know this. You don't know the meaning of 6 a.m. because Rosie, you keep sleeping at 6 a.m. Isn't that your bedtime? Kaylee, high five! We went there. Ah! Oh my god. Keep playing through my mind. Oh my goodness. Rosie, we love you. Trust me, we love you. But your skip schedule is completely unhinged. It's either you're still asleep or that's your bedtime. One of the two. Two options. Oh. What depressing rain. You understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Oh, whatever. I think our little rain spell with ice, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I got them on Switch sales. Yeah, let's go. Is that what a girl said? I staked my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother bring an umbrella today. That nerve, calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 for a suit? No way. No way, no way. Never know which one is gonna be either. That's true. How about your case? Unless you're planning on suing me, suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. Absolutely. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatient lose their lives. Oh, Jesus. Stay up with redoing Discord? Yeah. You're working on it? With the doctor at? It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medication mixed up and killed those 14 patients. Oh my god. Fuck a fucking doctor blaming a nurse. Unbelievable. And yet, now listen good, and yet, the nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. What? She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch. Instantly transformed her car into the accordion model. So heartless. Take the time with the permission. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloids shows were talking about this. 14 victims of medical malpractice, and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. He's rude, for real. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice accident. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath after and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You fucking asshole. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. Do you realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. These people are even more wild. Wait, Rosie. It gets better or worse? Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why we didn't know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked for a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirits of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. He's a dick. He's a dick, for real. Not counting training, this would be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Okay, weirdo. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. It's better if I go through this before we continue. Oh, hold on. There we go. So this is the Korean village, Maya's hometown. Ah, she's so cute. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Yay! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard to be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Hehe. Okay. Now is a good moment to save. So, friends, this was the end of the episode 5 of the first Ace Attorney, the first case of the second game, and now the intro of the second case. this is it. I mean, it's been close to 9 hours. I need to eat. But you guys, thank you guys so much for being here. Kind of crazy. I hit 250 subscribers. That's big. Halfway there for 500. I think this may, I mean, like I said, thank you. As usual, thank you guys so much for being here. For the new subscribers, thank you, Mario. Shout out to you because I still see your name in chat. It's so good to see new faces. And Mario, I mean, eventually you'll be streaming and maybe you're going to pop up in my feed. So for anyone in here who are brand new, who made it this far, first of all, you're a trooper. If you ever know someone who might be as unhinged as me, who may love video games in a weird way like me, don't hesitate to recommend this channel and all the other channel. Shout out to Rosie, to V, to hold on, who's streaming? Rask also is streaming. Kaylee, well, not streaming, but eventually content, you know, in the future. And Brooke, so many different streamers. Just, you know, show some love, go subscribe, and support them. Shout out to you. Thank you. This series of new fans, I'm so happy. Like, I hope that my hype for this game shows whenever I play. Because I get excited. Cleo, I know that you were lurking. Thank you. Shout out to Cleo. For those of you who don't know composer Cleo, if you love music, check him out. Check him out also on Spotify. He's also on YouTube Music, I think you are. So just show a lot of love. And yeah, I don't know when I'll be streaming because tomorrow I do have a patient. Maybe Friday? Listen, I'm unhinged. As long as I don't get a news for a new job, I'm going to be very aggressive when I play. But yeah. So tomorrow, Valkyrie Profile is being released at 1 p.m. If you're interested in that series, there's still 9 episodes that came out. Natalie, thank you for being here. But yeah, so big hearts. Happy time zone to everyone. I'll go eat. Take care of yourself. Love you. And I see you guys next time. Bye.